トゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥトゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥトゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥトゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ。ま。Hi, chat. What a good start. I'm so sorry if anybody was like, yay, stream started. I can't wait to talk about solo leveling. And then it's just like, it's the last category. I'm so sorry. I might go back to it, I swear. I hope Angie doesn't drop by today, because if Angie drops by, she's actually gonna like disown me as a friend. こんばんは。今日はアニメ雑談していきます。Hi guys, how are you doing? We are going to have a comfy chat about anime today. That's why I have my blankie with me, because it's gonna be such a comfy chat, no molding, am I right? Yeah, exactly. 結構アニメ見ましたよ、今回。冬アニメ。I actually watched quite a lot. You can see from my thumbnail that I watched quite a lot. I have these here before I even started, because, you know, I gotta be very upfront and admit that I did not finish any of these. I gave them all one episode. And I guess you can say one episode wasn't enough to hook me. And then I just forgot to keep watching for the rest of the season, and I haven't gone back to them since. But it doesn't mean that they're dropped. Like, I might go back to them, you know? I heard solo leveling isn't good until you watch, like, I don't know, more than 3 episodes. So I might go back. Especially these two, I might go back just because 1, Angie will kill me if I don't watch more. 2, they have banger openings. Like, can I say, like, these 2 shows low-key have the best openings of last season. I only watched 1 episode of each, but the opening is so good. You gonna go back to it? I might go back to it just for the opening. Now singing bing bang bang bing bang bang bing bang bang bang. It's so good. The ending song is really good too. Like, Mashal season 2 actually has the best opening and ending. And also solo leveling, the opening is so good. Sawano Hiroyuki, my beloved, you know. Mashal OP2 carried for real. Yeah, the opening is too powerful. I am willing to go back and watch more just for how good the opening is. Same with solo leveling. And like, you know, I want to believe that it's popular for a reason. So who knows, if I find some free time and I need an anime to watch in the background while I do things, I might go back and watch these. This show too, like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. It just didn't hook me enough to want to make sure that I'm there for the new episode every week. 何休日の寝る悪者さんそう。これ結構面白かったけどね。ただ見るの忘れた。It was like a nice comedy slice of life, but yeah, it wasn't, I guess, interesting enough for me to make sure to watch every week. So that's the only reason why I haven't finished it. As you can see, this does not say dropped. It says I might go back to it, which is just me admitting that I didn't finish them. Same with Classroom of the Elite. I really like Classroom of the Elite, guys. Like, Season 1, this is Season 3, right? Season 1 and Season 2, I was looking forward to the new episode every week. It's just that Season 3, they jumped right into another, like, test, trial, and didn't really
I don't know, like it didn't feel like they were building tension again. And they just kind of jumped right into a new arc. And it didn't flow really well. I was like, who's this person again? You know, like they just jumped right into a new arc without kind of refreshing my mind or anything. And it didn't feel as exciting again, I guess. It was, they started off with a really complicated new test. And the amount of explanation just like went over my head. And I couldn't be bothered to go back and keep watching. But who knows? I might go back and watch more. ゴキブリさん、お久しぶりです。今日はアニメ雑談。今、1話だけ見て、それから続けてない作品をちょっとについて話してるんですけど、もしかしたら時間があればまた戻ってみます。ただ、今の段階では1話しか見てません。Oh my god, chat. You know, I was gonna talk about this too, like in Japanese maybe, right? So I looked up what solo leveling is in Japanese, and I was like, is it solo leveling? But chat, what do you think solo leveling is called in Japanese? It's so the Japanese title for solo leveling is 俺だけレベルアップする剣. Like it's so dumb. I'm sorry. The Japanese title sounds so funny. 俺だけレベルアップする剣. Solo leveling kind of sounds cool, but when they translate it to Japanese, it sounds really lame. I don't know. It sounds so typical light novel title. 俺だけレベルアップする剣. Yeah, it sounds so cringe in Japanese. Like, I'm the only one. The case of me being the only one who levels up. Like, it sounds really cringe in Japanese. レベルアップ嫌いじゃないけど、面白くもなかった。そう、全く同じ感想です。まあ、1話しか見てないんですけど、オープニング最高じゃないですか、沢野ひろゆきさんの音楽めちゃくちゃかっこいいなって思ったんですけど、アニメーションもすごい綺麗でもストーリーが面白くなかったかな。Dude, solo leveling animation is so good, and the opening song is so like pog. I wanna go back and watch a little more of it just to see if, like, when I get a little more attached to the characters, maybe it'll be good. I don't know. It started off just right into like, a battle. So I don't really know the characters that well yet, and I hope I'll get actually, attached to them. Otherwise, so far, I just think the animation and the opening are really good. Oh my god, Angie, hi! Did I miss your solo leveling review? Don't worry, bestie. So far, I only watched one episode. These are shows that I watched one episode of and just like didn't finish. It doesn't mean I dropped them. It just means like I need to go back and finish them. I'm sorry. I went to Japan for a week and then came back and had to apply for my visa. So my visa got approved, by the way. If you missed my tweet, Edo's working holiday visa got approved. Yay! So I'm moving to Japan. And I'm gonna be there for like a whole year. ちなみに私、昨日、日本に行くためのワーキングホリデービザがおりました。なので、今月末、4月23日に日本に引っ越します。1年間、日本にいます。イエーイ！春アニメでもこれやるよ。春アニメはね、この冬アニメのランクつけてから、あと感想を話してから、春アニメ何見るかをちょっとみんなと一緒に選んでいこうと思います。Why is there such... Why is the banner on the side? It's okay, I'll adjust this later. But yeah, as usual, I'm gonna go through my thoughts on winter anime, and then we will pick what to watch for spring. Yeah. Alright, let me actually get into reviewing the shows that I did watch. I just wanted to explain why I, didn't finish these. Again, not because they're bad, I just didn't get the time to finish them. I do want to go back and watch more. So for the shows that I did manage to watch till the end, I finished, the second core of Frieren, I finished Kusuriya, I finished Seventh Time Loop, Dr. Elise, Sign of Affection, Hokkaido Gals, The Foolish Angel Dances with the Devil, Cheri Maho, Sasaki and Peeps, and oh my god, they have the new Haikyuu movie, which I actually got to watch because I was in Japan. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's technically 10 shows here that I can rank. I'd say that's quite a lot. I'm so sorry I didn't watch Bokuyaba, okay? You guys know how I feel about Bokuyaba season 1. I know it's so popular and everyone loves it. Maybe I'll go back and give it another chance. But if you want to know how I feel about Bokuyaba, you can go check the VOD from a few seasons ago when I talked about season 1. It's not bad. It's just It bothers me that she's in middle school and she looks like this, TLDR, but I know that it's pretty wholesome and cute, so who knows, I might go back and watch more of it. Yeah, did I miss anything? I think I put everything that I watched at the top. Yeah, why is My Happy Marriage here? I have no idea. Huh, there were some other shows like this one that I said I was gonna watch, but it wasn't on Crunchyroll. And I'm too lazy to watch anything that's not on Crunchyroll. Thanks, bestie, for letting me use your Crunchyroll account. So yeah, I watched these 10 shows. Okay, everyone need to watch Haikyuu season 2 with Winter. Oh right, Haikyuu. Actually, you know what, bestie? Just for you, I will watch Haikyuu. I'll put it in the watch list if it's not there already. True, I see you talking about Haikyuu all the time. I will go and watch Haikyuu as well. Oh my god, what should I start off with? 毎回さ、どの作品から始めたらいいのかわかんない。I guess I'll start off with the shows that were from the previous season technically that I finished. So, Apothecary Diaries. I'm so tempted to put it here, but it's probably here for now. It was so good. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of lost me in the middle, but the last episode made me tear up. I'm just gonna review the second half because only the second half is of winter 2024, but it was really good. Solid show. I'm so happy that season 2 is announced. Shoujo series, usually they don't get a season 2 announced this fast. So I'm really happy that Apothecary Diaries is so popular that season 2 is announced right away. I'm actually so happy. Wait, I actually have notes on what I want to say about Apothecary Diaries. I wrote notes for this one. Let's see. Oh my god, chat, I noticed only halfway through the second core that opening 2 is basically a love song from Jinshi's POV about Mao Mao. Did you guys notice that? The lyrics halfway through, because the opening is by Uru. I really like Uru-san. I was like, this is not as much of a banger as opening 1, but it's a really good song. So I listened to it every episode until halfway. I was like, wait, this is a love song about Mao Mao from Jinshi's POV. The lyrics are literally you're always curious like a cat, and Mao Mao is Mao Mao, which means cat in Chinese, and in your blue eyes I am not yet reflected or something. And I was like, wait, does Mao Mao have blue eyes? Checks. Oh my gosh, she does. And I was like, oh my god, this opening is a love song. Yeah, I'm trying to learn the opening so I can sing it for my next karaoke. Yeah, so fun fact, if you didn't realize, opening 2 is a love song. It's kind of cute, actually. I don't think a lot of people noticed it. Yeah, people probably don't, look up the lyrics. I only noticed because I know Japanese. And I was like, neko mitai? Aoi, aoi, sono hitomi ni. I was like, wait, aoi hitomi? Blue eyes? Huh. Yeah, so I thought that was cute. You know, in the first core, I thought Mao Mao was gonna be an asexual icon. Because she seemed so uninterested in romance. And whenever Jinshi approached her, she'd be like, ew, and she'd like almost like get goosebumps. So I thought this was gonna be a show that doesn't actually have romance. I was so wrong. I was so wrong, but it's fine. It's fine because I'm warming up to Mao Mao x Jinshi. I think they're really cute. I think it's cute how he gets so jealous whenever she like talks to anyone else. And wait, I can't spoil. Basically, the second half of season 1 was really good for Jinshi x Mao Mao, because she starts like working under him basically. Whereas in the first half of the season, she's working for Gyokyo-sama. So I guess if you wanna see more development between Mao Mao and Jinshi, then second core is really good. Really love it when OP/ED is strongly tied with the anime series. Me too! It's always a really, pleasant surprise when you realize, oh, this lyric, these lyrics in the opening is a reference to this scene. That's how I feel when I go back and re-listen to like Attack on Titan opening and endings and realize how heavily tied like the lyrics are to the show and the meaning behind the show. Yeah. I have some notes here that are spoilers. Is it okay if I talk about spoilers? Haha. I guess, wait, let me see. Okay, chat, if you don't want spoilers for the second half of Apothecary Diaries, wait, I'm gonna put a text on screen when I talk about spoilers. I don't want to accidentally spoil people's fun. ちょっと待って. Okay. Spoilers right now. ちょっと待って、今ネタバレについて話すので、ネタバレが終わるまでこのサインをつけます。I'll have the spoilers right now text on screen when I'm talking about spoilers. So it's on you, chat, okay? Make sure to mute when this is on the screen. Okay? It's not on me, it's on you. はい、じゃあちょっとネタバレについて話します。I have to talk about specific scenes to talk about like how excited I am about like, the series. So, Jinshi x Mao Mao, very cute. But you know what's my Oshi ship? Pairin x Rihaku. Oh my god. Pairin and Rihaku are so cute. The golden retriever energy Rihaku gives off. That one scene, I have to talk about specific scene. That scene where Jinshi offers to pay for Rihaku to buy out Pairin. Pairin's a courtesan, by the way. And she's like one of the higher ups. So if he wants to like marry her, he has to buy her out from like the is it called a brothel? I don't know what the actual institution is called, but basically he would have to buy her out for a really high price if he wants to marry her. And there's a scene where Jinshi offers to pay for him to buy out Pairin, and he was like, I quoted this, I have this in my notes. He was like, for you, she might just be a local courtesan. But for me, she's the only woman in my world. To welcome a wife with someone else's money? What kind of a man would that make me? Oh my god, that was so Giga Chat. The way I jumped up from my chair. That scene made him the best boy. The way I jumped up from my chair, my goat. I love Rihaku so much. Sorry, I have to talk about it. That scene was so good. Oh, that scene was so good. It was also really funny how Mao Mao was so ready to have him strip naked so that she can check if he's Pairin's type. That was so funny. The fact that Jinshi walked in on them was so funny as well. Yeah, I also want to talk about the last episode, because the last episode of this first season made me cry. Like, I actually cried. I wasn't expecting to cry, but it made me really emotional. Like the last episode was about Mao Mao's parents. I didn't think I would get so emotional because Lakan seemed like a really sus dude in the beginning. And, you know, they were hinting up until this point in the story that Mao Mao's mother was quite abusive to her. So, you know, I wasn't a fan of her parents. I'm not gonna lie, right? They were kind of painted as these not great people. Lakan didn't seem like he was a great father to Mao Mao too. Otherwise, why would she avoid him so much? Why would she dislike him so much, right? But the last episode, you know, finally gave us the full story of like her parents and how they fell in love and what happened between them. And it's just tragic. I won't spoil what exactly happened, but it's just tragic. And it really humanized them for me. And that scene chat at the end when Lakan ran to Fen Shen, the moment he realized she was there, and we can see how beautiful she still is in his eyes, even though her face has changed so much from like the disease that she's suffering from. Bruh, I teared up. I was like, this has no right to be so emotional. What the fuck? I thought these people were horrible parents, but here I am crying over their like tragic love story. It was so emotional. Like it's the way I could feel that nothing in the world mattered to Lakan, you know, like nothing else in the world mattered to him when he realized that he could be with her again. And the way he held her hand and was like, I want her. I don't want anything else. I'll pay as much money as you want. I was like, maybe I just love loyal men. Remember to stay loyal, chat. I love loyal men. Okay, spoilers over. はい、ネタバレ終了です。Okay, spoilers over. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to talk about like 2 specific scenes. About Rihaku, that one Rihaku scene, and the last episode, because those scenes had like a really strong impact on me. One made me jump up from my chair, the other one made me tear up. So yeah, TLDR, without spoiling, stay loyal, chat. I love loyal men. Loyal men are the best. Yeah, so main takeaway from Apothecary Diaries second core is to be a loyal man and good things will come your way. So true. はい、すいません。ネタバレ。特定のシーンについて話したかったの。薬屋はね、本当に最終話、マオマオの親の話で泣きました。めちゃくちゃ感動しました。いや、一途な男っていいよね。はい、次行きましょう。I don't know what else to say besides loyal man. Chef's kiss. So yeah, please check out Apothecary Diaries. I'm almost tempted to put it in this rank because it's not every day that a show can literally make me tear up. It's either this or this. It's actually really good. I don't know what the score is on my anime list right now, but it's probably really high. Like, I've never seen a shoujo be this popular and well received. And God does it deserve every bit of attention it's been getting. If you're not watching薬屋のひとりごと or Apothecary Diaries, please go check it out. It's so good. It's more like a mystery anime than anything else. Like there's romance, there's comedy, there's a lot of exploration of the whole inner palace stuff because it's based on, you know, the whole like ancient China inner palace thing. But what really happens in each episode is there's like these murder mysteries going on, and basically people trying to kill each other because, you know, inner palace, just inner palace things. And Mao Mao is this smart little girl who somehow keeps getting involved in these mysteries, and she solves them basically with her intelligence and her wit. And then there's also like this kind of love story blooming between her and the dude you see on the cover. And it's really slow burn because she's not interested in him at all in the beginning, but they slowly, you know, bond with each other and get more attached to each other, and she starts to warm up to him a little more, I think, especially in the second half. So it's a really rewarding series to watch. If you like a lot of if you like slow burn, you'll love this. It's so slow burn. You have to wait a long time to really, I guess, figure out who the characters really are. Like we don't know who Jinchi really is until in the second half of the first season. It's not revealed what his actual status is. Or even now, it's not fully revealed. You have to kind of read between the lines. We don't know who Lakan exactly is in the beginning as well. There's so many characters who are a mystery until, you know, you watch more. And then you finally find out who they really are and who they have connections with. And if you like piecing puzzle pieces together, if you like mystery, you should check out Apothecary Diaries. It's really good. Yeah. It's 8.9 on Mal, as it deserves. Oh, I'm so tempted to put it in here. You know what? I'm gonna keep it in here for now. I might change my mind later. After talking about it, I'm like, it's so good. I kind of want to put it in S tier. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it in S tier. I might change my mind later if I decide to be stricter with my ranking. But for now, yeah, you know what? I think this one deserves masterpiece ranking. Yeah. Okay, next, Frieren. Okay, Frieren, I think for now is a high A still for me, not S yet. I have notes on Frieren as well, right? Let me look at my notes. I like the first core more than the second core. You guys know what core is, right? They call it like kuru in Japanese. Daiichi kuru, daini kuru. I think the first core was better because we get to know more about the characters. And it's more focused on their like, everyday daily life journeys, meeting people and stuff like that. But the second half, most of it was the exam. And a lot of it was just fighting. And you guys know me. I love good sakuga, but it's not the main appealing point for me, I guess, when I watch anime. And even though the animation was absolutely crazy, I just like characters being goofy and doing stuff more than lots of fight scenes. Yeah. So because the second core was a lot more battle heavy and, you know, good sakuga is just not enough for me, I like the first core more. And I'd say overall, like the whole season as a whole, I'd still give it a high A. Not an S yet. I think I need to watch a bit more if I wanna give it an S. Like, I need to get even more attached to the characters. Cause in the second half, Stark basically wasn't there. Like, it was all about Frieren and Frieren and some of the new characters they introduced. Cause it was about the magic exam. So my boy Shitaruku wasn't there, and I really like him. And I think his dynamic with Frieren and Frieren is really funny. And to me, he adds a lot of flavor, I guess, to the character dynamics, and I was really sad that he basically didn't really have screen time in the second half. Yeah, so it made the exam kinda dull for me. I'm sorry. I really wanted to like the new characters, but I'm too attached to the like original three, just Frieren, Frieren, and Shitaruku. I'm too attached to the three of them. So hi Jenny, yeah, I love characters being goofy. I unironically like the slice of life part in Frieren the most. More than the action, I like the slice of life in Frieren. That's what gets me. I also really enjoy the flashbacks to the original party that Frieren had. Dude, some of Himmel's quotes hit so hard. There was that one quote from Himmel from which episode? This is not really a spoiler. It's just like a nice quote that Himmel said. What did he say? He said something like, people just want to be remembered by others. And then, Frieren was like, why are you so kind to others? Why do you help others? And then Himmel was like, maybe I do it for myself. Maybe I want to be remembered by others, and that's why I try to help others. And then Frieren was like, how do I make sure that I can be remembered by others? And Himmel was like, change someone's life. Even if it's just a little bit. That's all you need to do. I really like that part. That part was really nice. I think I'm gonna go back to that scene. I'm gonna go back and think about that scene whenever I question what like the purpose of my life is, and whenever I question why I do what I do. I feel like that was a really powerful scene. Yeah. I hope that if we get another season... Wait, is Frieren season 2 announced? Or is it not? I actually don't know. Frieren 第2期決まってるんでしたっけ？覚えてません。They gotta make a second season, right? It's so popular. Wait, it's not confirmed? Huh. It's so popular though. I think it's pretty likely we'll get another season because it's so popular. But yeah, if we do get another season, I hope we'll get to see more of the slice of life parts again. Just Frieren on her journey, you know, them just goofing around, fighting monsters and collecting these grimoires and more flashbacks. I enjoy the slow-paced, melancholic vibe of Frieren. And yeah, I low-key just prefer that over the action. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe that's why solo leveling didn't appeal to me. Cause like, yeah, cool Sakuga, but I just like cute, funny, goofy character dynamics. That's more important to me. I like emotional scenes and like funny, cute character dynamics more than, you know, all the heavy-hitting action. That's just my taste in anime, so that's a nice line. I'll start watching it sometime. Please do. Yeah, Frieren has some really hard-hitting quotes, especially from Himmel. What else did I write? Oh yeah, I said the exam was dull, but you know, there's the new characters like the lesbian childhood friend. I wrote in my notes, lesbian childhood friends. I don't even remember their names. I'm just like, yeah, there's those two girls that are high-key gay for each other. You guys know who I'm talking about. See, I say lesbian childhood friends, and you guys know exactly who I'm talking about. That says a lot. I'm not gonna lie, they're really cute. They're really cute. I really like them. I say lesbian childhood friends lovingly. They are really cute. They know what they're doing. Yeah, they know what they're doing. There's also Uberu, who for some reason is really popular. Wait, do you guys like Uberu? Am I the only one who thinks she's meh? Like why do people like her? Is it because she's crazy and kills people and has like armpits? Is it the armpits? Be honest with me, chat. Is it the armpits? Why does everyone keep talking about her armpits? Are her armpits that good? I am neutral. Uberu is quite appealing. The green girl, yeah, the green girl. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, she's so hot. Is it because she's like a goth girl? Her abilities are interesting. Of course, you only care about power. The armpit's really popular on Instagram. I think it's a combination of like, maybe like her outfit and hairstyle gives off goth girl vibes. And then also like armpits. And then she's like also crazy and kills people. And people like yanderes. Goth girls are perfect. goth GF vibes. Oh my god, it's because she's got the goth GF vibes. Okay, wait, I will literally get a photo of her up. ちょっと待って。ウーベルの写真。For anyone who hasn't watched Frieren or doesn't know who I'm talking about, I will literally get a photo of her up. Give me a sec. Because everyone keeps saying she's really hot. And I'm like, is she though? Do you guys think she's hot? I think Frieren is hotter. Let me get a picture up. There she is. Is she hot? Maybe this photo doesn't do her justice. But like, is she hot, chat? Be honest with me. なんかこの子めっちゃ人気なんだよな。なんで？なんでやねん。Frieren is better. It's the boob, but she doesn't even have that much boob, but she's like average. If you think Murda's hot, sure. My type? She hot but face ew. Looks like she's half blinking in the photo. Okay, maybe this photo doesn't do her justice because I wanted to show you guys her outfit. I mostly wanted to show you guys her outfit. I feel like she looks hotter in fan art. I think she looks hotter in fan art. Like people make her really hot in fan art. Wait, let me get another photo. This one from twitter.com. Oh my god, people are so down bad for her. Holy shit. Okay, you know what, chat? Actually, I realized there's some really sussy angles. Oh, the sussy. Oh, okay. I see. No, it's just, yeah, I kind of see it now. Okay, I kind of see it now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just people being down bad. Let me grab a photo of armpit. Chat, you know. Okay, it's a bit small, but the cat. Yeah, this is Twitter. This is Twitter in a nutshell. Like for Frieren second core. Everyone's like, oh my god, armpit. Armpit. Like, come on, chat. It's just armpit. You have armpits too. Look at your own armpit. It's that cat, I know. I couldn't find another photo that I can save directly as a PNG, so you can have this one with the cat. That cat is a representation of the entire like Twitter community on Frieren, you know, part 2. Yeah. What do you think of Zeria? Ise Maria, my beloved. I thought Zeria was a guy. Cause Ise Maria's using her Kirua voice. Like she's using her shonen voice. So for the longest time, I thought Zeria was a guy. And then I was like, wait. Oh, it's a girl! They started using she as pronouns. I was like, wait. That's not a... You're telling me that's not a shonen? I thought it was a bishonen. Oh! Never mind. I thought Zeria was a shonen boy, like, for the longest time. Yeah. Yeah, cause Ise Maria, who voices Kirua, voices Zeria, and she's using her, like, you know, lower-pitched, kind of tomboyish voice. So my brain immediately was like, oh, shonen. Shonen. Yeah. Let me drink some water. The other reason is her voice. Okay, yeah, her voice is really good. Her voice is really good. And I guess people like the crazy. You can kind of tell from her expression in this picture, but she's kind of crazy, you know. She's got that yandere vibe, if you know what I mean. She's got a bit of that crazy vibe, and I guess people like crazy. I don't know. I don't understand your taste. I guess if it's anime only, sure, but like I promise you probably don't want to date a girl like this IRL, okay? Yeah, anyways. What else did I have in my notes? I went on such a long tangent about Uberu and her armpits. Yeah, basically, I just really missed the banter. I missed the banter between Frieren and Staruku. Cause I'm sorry, chat, like, you know, there's 3 ships, I think, in Frieren that are popular. It's Frieren x Himmel, Frieren x Staruku, and then Uberu x the glasses guy, whatever his name was, I forgot. Yeah, people really like these 3 ships. And I'm like, out of these 3, I care the most about Frieren and Staruku. I think Frieren and Staruku are so cute. And every moment between them is my favorite moment. And also the lesbian girls, yeah, I guess. I was talking about the heterosexual ships, but you know what I mean. Because whenever I see people make fan art, it's always like those 3 ships. I just really like Frieren and Staruku. And I miss the banter between them. I was eating up the crumbs, okay? You know that one episode where it's like a break in between the exam and then they actually go back and see Staruku again. And then Frieren's like, what did you do? And Staruku was like, I drank juice in the middle of the night. And then she got angry at him. That was so cute. I was eating up the crumbs. I was eating up the crumbs. I was eating up my Staruku crumbs because he's my favorite character. I don't know, Staruku being there just makes the show better. Like, that one episode in between was probably my favorite episode in the entirety of the second core. It was, oh my god, I laughed so much when the dudes were like feeling him up and being like, yo, you seem strong, wanna join us? And he was like, what's happening? And they were like, hey, can I borrow him? And then Frieren was like, yeah, go for it. And then he just got dragged away by the dudes. That was so funny. I think that was like the funniest scene in the entirety of the second core for me. Yeah. I will be Friren's husband. あれ？ゴキブリさん？ヒンメルがいるのに？ But yeah, overall, I think Friren's a solid show. I really love the subtle moments that show how Frieren is influenced by Himmeru, especially how kind she is at heart and how she really does like try to understand people. Like I think it was like the last episode when she told Frieren to get a new staff, but she still helped her to get it fixed. It reminds me of like my mom telling me, oh, that's too much effort. Just do this instead when I ask her for something. But then in the end, she still does it for me anyway. I don't know, I thought that was really cute. The way like Frieren was all like pouty, like Frieren, someone doesn't understand me. She told me to get a new staff, but this one has sentimental value to me. And then like in the end, Frieren, you know, went through the trouble of helping her get it fixed. That was so cute. It's like moments like that that make Frieren a really good show for me. So yeah, if we get a season 2, I hope we'll get to see more of that. I very much so enjoy the little wholesome moments between the characters more than the action. Yeah. What do you think of the OST? Oh, the music in Frieren is so fucking good. The animation as well. I'm actually so sad that I'm not a Sakuga like person, because I feel like if battle animation Sakuga appealed to me more, like it was one of the main things I look for when watching anime, I feel like I can enjoy a lot of shows way more, like Solo Leveling as well. It's just really unfortunate because Sakuga means nothing to me if I'm not attached to the characters. Yeah. Good night, Nui. Sleep well. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Oh yeah, the second opening is really nice, but I like the first opening more because I'm basic and I like Yoasobi. So, yeah. Yeah, overall, Frieren, great show. We all know Frieren. We don't need me to recommend it. If you're not watching it yet, you probably should, so that you don't get left out. It's gonna be like the next Jujutsu Kaisen Demon Slayer. Actually, I don't want to compare it to Jujutsu Kaisen Demon Slayer. But you know what I mean. It's like Frieren's like the most recent show that everyone is watching and talking about. If you don't watch it, you're gonna be left behind. All of your anime friends. Like, all of your anime friends are gonna be like, you haven't watched Frieren? How could you? It's like, you know, the most popular thing right now. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, worst case, if you don't watch Apothecary Diaries, you know, you can still probably talk to your anime friends. But if you don't watch Frieren, you're gonna be left behind by your anime friends. So go watch Frieren now. I would recommend Apothecary Diaries over Frieren though. Just my personal taste, I think I like Apothecary Diaries a bit more because I really enjoy mystery. It actually kind of reminds me of Detective Conan. And I really like Detective Conan. So, yeah, just my personal taste. Okay, now we can move on to actually talking about shows from, like, new shows from the winter season. はい、じゃあ次は冬アニメで新しく放送し始めたアニメについて話しますね。Starting off with my shoujos. What should I start off with? Oh my god, they were all so good. Should I start off with my favorite one? I don't know. It's so hard. I guess I'll start off with my favorite one because it's at the top. 7th Time Loop. I don't know why they chose this picture to be the cover. There could have been a better one, but yeah, personal bias. 7th Time Loop was so good. これ日本語何でしたっけ？ 7 回目のループ？なんか wait, fuck, I forgot the name in Japanese. なんか7回目のループ悪役令嬢なんとかなんちゃらのやつ。はい。7回目の人生を送るっていうヒロインの作品ですな。めちゃくちゃ面白かったです。L 的に多分新しく放送されたアニメの中で一番好きかな。ループ7回目の悪役令嬢は元帝国で自由気ままな花嫁生活を満喫する。Thank you, Crispy. Yeah, that's what it is. はいはい、それです。If you guys were there for my last seasonal, you know, like end of season anime talk stream, basically I was baited into watching this show because there's a cute Ototo, little brother character, voiced by Ise Maria, my beloved, who voices Killua, my favorite anime character of all time. So you guys remember me like losing my shit, being like, oh my god, cute, like shonen boy voiced by Ise Maria. Oh my god, I have to watch this. So that's the reason why I started watching. Like, I started watching for cute Ototo-kun. I stayed for the heroine Risha, my queen. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically I started watching for a boy. I stayed for the heroine is my experience TLDR for this show. She is so perfect. Oh my god. Risha, my queen. マジでこの作品のヒロイン好きすぎて言語化できないぐらい好き。マジで。Like, I don't have the vocabulary to describe how much I love Risha. She's so perfect. She's strong, intelligent, girl boss, but like she's independent, can fight for herself and protect herself and save herself, but she still has like a feminine side to her, and she's like really adorable when the main love interest tries to like riz her up. She's actually perfect. I don't know what to say, chat. Like, she's just perfect. I love her. God, I wish I was the main love interest. I want to marry her. She's so good. Like, because she's lived, the premise is she's living her 7th life It's like a loop, right? Every time she dies, she restarts from the same point. So this is her 7th time living her life as Elise. So you can only imagine, she's already lived 6 other different lives. And every single life, instead of doing the same thing, she chooses to do something different. So one life, she was, a knight. One life, she was the head maid. One life, she was a medic. Right? Like every single life she experiences being something different. One life she was a trader, and she learns all these skills. She knows how to make medicine. She knows how to fight. She knows how to, cook and clean and like pick locks. She knows how to, I guess, like do trading with people and get good deals and get people to work with you, communicate with people. She was also an alchemist, in one of the lives. She basically experienced everything. So she's got both. Like, she can fight and she's really intelligent. And she can pretty much do anything. It's a bit unrealistic, but for like anime standards, she's actually just 10 out of 10 perfect. She has all the skills. And yet, it doesn't feel like she's overpowered. She still has like this cute feminine side to her. She doesn't need the main love interest to protect her, but for some reason, they're still like really cute. I don't know how to explain it with my limited vocabulary, but this show just hit all the right spots because of how good the heroine is. And it's actually very interesting as well. It explores the economics and politics of the world. I love the way Elise actually created a way for people from an impoverished background to get work. Like, there's like a social hierarchy, right, in the society, like there are in most societies. And, she kind of goes to this country to be this guy's fiance, and her original goal is to laze around and do nothing, but she ends up being such a key person in like improving the country's welfare, and she does so much to help everyone around her. And she does all this with like the intelligence and like all the knowledge and wisdom and skills that she's gained through her previous 6 lives. And it's just really satisfying to watch. Like, she's not a superpower. She doesn't solve the social hierarchy and, solve all of the societal issues in society. It's not that easy. But she comes up with ways that improves people's lives, even if it's only by a little bit, and it gives people like more of an option. She does so much to make the country and like their society like a better place. She's so girl boss. I don't know what else to describe Elise as besides girl boss. Like, first episode 2, I'm gonna spoil the first episode, so I'll have this on screen. If you haven't watched it yet and you don't want to be spoiled for the first episode, oh my god, the first episode, because the show starts where her engagement with some higher up guy gets cut off. He's like, I'm gonna cut my engagement with you. And she's gone through this 6 times. So she's like, oh, okay, just the same thing again. I've already been through this 6 times. So she's so girl boss about it. She's like, okay, bye. And she just walks out, fucking jumps through jumps down the balcony. And she's like, all right, let me think about what I'm gonna do in this new life. Like, it feels so good. Because the guy was so full of himself, the prince, he was like, haha, I'm gonna cut my engagement with you, and now you are going to be miserable for your entire life. And he doesn't know that she's been through this 6 times and lived like already 6 different lives in different occupations, and she doesn't need him in whatever way. Like, this means nothing to her. So she was so nonchalant about it. She's like, okay, goodbye. Like, I don't need you anyway. I've been through this 6 times. And she fucking jumps down the balcony and just like goes off and thinks about, okay, what should I do in this life? Last life, I was like a medic. This life, I did that. This life, I was a knight. How can I, like enjoy my life in a different way this time? And then the prince is like pissed, right? That she's not affected by the fact that he cut their engagement. So he's salty. And then he comes in again into the picture and he tries to humiliate and insult her. And instead gets humiliated and insulted by how girl boss she is. Because she does not give a fuck about him whatsoever. No matter how hard he tries to make her feel worthless, she's like, well, I don't need you, so... Like, it was the most girl boss thing I have ever watched in my life. I cannot express it with, like, my limited vocabulary. Please watch it yourself. You only need one episode. Yeah, spoiler time over. Basically what I was saying is you only need to watch one episode and you will understand exactly what I mean by Elise is the most girl boss heroine I have ever seen. Maybe not like the most, but definitely one of the most girl boss heroines I've ever seen. She is so cool. I fell in love with her immediately, and for the rest of the season, she only proved to me even more why she's the best. So, yeah. She literally just gave the prince the middle finger. That was so girl boss of her. Yeah. What else did I have in my notes? Oh yeah, I really liked the final message in like the last few episodes of like something. This is not really a spoiler because you don't know the context, but there was like kind of an overarching message that I feel like the show was trying to portray, especially in the final episodes, and it was that something may appear to be dangerous and only used for one purpose on the surface. But nothing in this world only has one purpose. Just like how gunpowder can be used for war to, you know, kill and harm people. But it can also be used for fireworks, which is this beautiful experience. Right? Like, it was kind of like an analogy almost. And Elise is like trying to show, you know, like the main guy in the show who's kind of obsessed with like fighting and war and thinks his only purpose in the world is to fight and kill, kinda. She's trying to, I guess, like make him realize that while he may think his sole purpose is to fight, there is so much more to him. And he doesn't have to live for war. And I thought that was a really beautiful message and a really beautiful analogy that they tried to pull with the fireworks. So, yeah! Beautiful series with well-written characters, especially the heroine. She's like so well-written and has quite a beautiful, meaningful message attached to it. And a cute little romance going on, as well as genuinely interesting explorations of the economics and politics of the world. Honestly, I'd almost put it here, except it's only one season, and I don't think I should put it that high. It's one core, one season, so I'd almost put it higher than Frieren, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it was amazing. Definitely my number one favorite out of the new shows that started airing last season. Please check it out. If you have to take away one show to watch from my entire list today, this one is my pick. Seventh Time Loop. チョコラティさんこんばんは。今、エルの冬アニメの一番のおすすめについて熱く語ってるところです。ループ7回目の悪役令嬢は元帝国で自由気ままな花嫁生活を満喫する。Oh my god, I said that so well! という作品ですね。はい、ループ7回目の悪役令嬢で検索すれば出てくるかな。I can't believe I said that so smoothly. Oh my god, Pog. But yeah, it's a really long title, but basically just search Seventh Time Loop and you will find it. Can you drink some water? いいだ。I'll watch it at some point. Please do. It's my favorite from last season. 熱い語り。いやー、なんかもう日本語でまた説明すると多分1時間かかると思うんだけどとにかくヒロインが最高です。ヒロインが7回目の人生なので、その前に生きた6回の人生でいろんなことを経験してきたんですよ。メイドをやったり、 騎士男装して騎士になったりとか、薬屋になったりとか、あとなんだっけ、とにかくいろんな経験をして、あと商人をやったりとか、いろんな人生を送ってきたからこそ、なんか持ち合わせている知識だったり強さだったり、普通の人間にはないもうなんか真の強さみたいのがあって、何でも自分でできちゃうし、自由気ままにのんびりと生きるつもりだったのが、なぜか周りの人をずっと助けてて、本当にどんな状況に置かれても自分の身は自分で守れるし、とにかくかっこいいんですよ。かっこいいけどちゃんと可愛いところもあって、恋愛的な、なんか恋愛の方の展開もすごく可愛いんですよ。ちゃんと女の子らしいところもあって、赤くなったりとか、そういう可愛らしいもある中で、強くて自分の身は自分で守れて、なんかもういろんな自分が持ってる知識だったり技術を使って国をよりいいところにするための努力をしてる姿を見てると、なんかもうなんだろう、憧れる。それだ、ずっとこの単語を探してた。そう憧れる。とにかくリーシェは I found the right word. Basically TLDR, I really look up to Risha. I think she is such a role model, like, because we don't get that many shows with female protagonists, and I am so happy how many good female protagonists we are getting recently, like Mao Mao as well. She is such a role model. Like, especially, I want girls especially to watch this show, because it's so hard for us to find a good, like, female role model, like a good representation of a female character in, you know, like anime and just like fiction in general. It really shouldn't be this way, but it's kind of hard. And this show gives it to you. The best female role model I could ask for. So yeah, if there's any girlies who are watching this VOD for whatever reason, please go watch Seventh Time Loop. And like guys as well, you know, as long as you're not allergic to a bit of romance, as long as you're not allergic to female protagonists, please do check out shows like Seventh Time Loop and Apothecary Diaries. They have a genuinely interesting plot and very well developed, well-rounded female characters. You don't have to see female characters as a side character to the male protagonist anymore. You can see them being the girl boss in their own story. It's actually really refreshing. So if you've always hated the fact that female characters get sidelined in a lot of, you know, like shonen and seinen series, go check out the shoujos that I am recommending this season. Yes. Hi, Zeta! I'm spending way too much time on each show. It's so Jova, but it's okay, because my points kind of stand for a lot of these shows. Same with Dr. Elise. Oh my god. This is so hard. 月下エリーゼも良かったんだよな。It's either here or here. I feel like I need another season of Gekkai Elise. And also I heard from the manhwa readers that they cut out a lot in the anime. Like the anime felt a bit rushed. I really love it, but I just think the anime, like the pacing was a bit off. I think I wish we can get another season. Or like I wish they didn't cut so much out of the manhwa. It definitely felt like there was a lot of like missing information. And it felt a little rushed. So I'm gonna put it in really good, only because I think the anime didn't do the source material justice. Yeah. So, my notes on Gekkai Elise. Let's see. Another girl boss heroine! Oh, I love all these shows with a female protagonist whose sole purpose in life isn't about love. Like, I love that we're getting all these female protagonists whose life doesn't solely revolve around love. You don't know how important this is. Like, how many shows are there where the heroine or like the female characters, like their sole purpose of existing is just to be the love interest of the main male lead? I won't give examples, but you know what I mean. Look at what happened to Ochako in My Hero Academia PN. You know, like, I need these characters to have more of a purpose than just being in love with some guy. Even in some shoujo, a lot of female characters don't have a purpose beyond being in love with, like, you know, some dude. And all these shows that have characters who actually like have a passion and a career that they want to pursue, I'm like, yes, my queens, they can be busy with their own life, passions, and aspirations. And guess what? They can still find love. Who said you can't have both? All of these shows, like Apothecary Diaries, you know, Seventh Time Loop, Dr. Elise, they all still are romance. There's a male lead. There's a main love interest. All the girls, you know, they like fall in love or eventually probably will fall in love. They are still shows with romance. But you know what's the difference? It's more than just romance. You can have your own life, passions, aspirations, and still have romance. That's what these shows are about. Lee shit's busy making the country a better place. Mao Mao's busy solving mysteries and, you know, like testing all these poisons. Elise, she's busy being a doctor. But guess what? They all still, like, have a love life. It's great. This is what we need. I think in Dr. Elise, it's, like, especially apparent how love develops naturally and comes by. Like, you find the best love, or like love works out when you are just working on yourself. When you're not seeking it out. When you're just busy being yourself and working on yourself and trying to make your dreams and aspirations come true, you will find the right person. Because I don't know if this is a spoiler. I guess it's kind of a spoiler. Okay, kind of a spoiler. You can listen if you don't mind. So in Dr. Elise, basically, it's also kind of like a reincarnation. She's Elise, and then she dies, and then she becomes like a human in the normal, like, our world, and then she dies again, and then goes back to being Elise. So she gets to relive her life as Elise again, and not repeat her mistakes, which led to her death, after experiencing becoming a surgeon in, like, our world. So she, you know, she goes back to being Elise, and now she wants to be a doctor in the original world that she came from. She became a doctor because she wanted to almost like repent for all of the people that she hurt and the lives that were lost because of her. And she becomes a much better person, basically. And she goes back to being Elise, and in this new life, she wants to work hard and keep saving people's lives. And in her first life as Elise, I'm sorry this is confusing, but in her first life as Elise, she was in love with the guy with black hair that you see in this cover image. But he found her annoying because, you know, like, she had a really bad attitude and was basically an annoying, spoiled bitch. But in her new life, she's still her. But now she's busy, like, just focusing on, how do I become a doctor? I want to become a doctor in this real world. And she kind of like gives up on love. She's still in love with him, but she decides to like put it aside to just focus on working on herself and being a better version of Elise in this new life that's been given to her. And guess what happens? He falls in love with her, right? Like, new life, she doesn't even have to try, just by being herself. Like, she's just her kind, hard-working self. She just does her job. Works hard to become a doctor, you know, helps patients. And guess what? Like, he falls for her. I was like, this is like, if this doesn't show us that being a tryhard doesn't get you a partner, I don't know what does. I think we're out of spoiler territory now. Okay, spoilers over. Basically, my point is, guys, if you want a girlfriend, or girls, if you want a boyfriend, or, you know, if you're a guy and you want a boyfriend or a girl and you want a girlfriend, you do you, we don't judge here. If you want to find a partner, just be yourself. Like, work on yourself, enjoy whatever you like to enjoy doing, and you'll be good. Trust me. Being a tryhard low-key pushes people away. If you really like someone, and you're like always love bombing them and being like, oh my god, I love you so much, they're never gonna love you back. But if you're busy working on yourself and, you know, becoming a better version of yourself and just being so passionate and focused on what you enjoy doing, people will fall for you. People will approach you. Yeah. So, yeah, chat. Work on yourselves. I don't know, I noticed in all of these shows, like Seventh Loop, Elise, Apothecary Diaries, it's always the girl boss heroines just focusing on their own passions and being their girl boss self, right? And then like the main love interest falls for them. I kind of dig it. We need more of this. Just women like being their girl boss selves, and then like romance naturally slowly starts to bloom. You don't have to try and attract the main love interest. You just be your girl boss self, and then they will notice how cool you are and fall for you. That's kind of how it is in these shows. These girls, they're just being themselves. They're just being themselves, and the main love interest starts to be interested in them. That's kind of how it works in all of these three. Yeah. Women just minding their own business, pursuing their passions, and building their own career. And guys who recognize how valuable that is. That she is her own person with her own passions and aspirations. And they see, you know, how much she shines when she's working hard on what she's passionate about. We love to see it! That's how love should be! Not people trying to play mind games to attract each other. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I love Kaguya-sama. But you know what I mean. Actually, wait. Okay, kind of Kaguya spoilers, but actually, Kaguya and Kaicho fell for each other because they were just like being themselves too. Do you remember? If I remember correctly, they like... I remember Kaicho just fell for Kaguya because she like saved one of the students. That was like when they didn't know each other yet. Actually, no, chat, this is so true. All of the good romances, it's not about playing mind games and trying to attract each other. It's just a person falling for another person, being their authentic self, doing their best to support them and trying to get closer to them because, you know, like, you're interested in this person, you care about this person, and you want to see them happy. Oh my god, chat, I've cracked the code. This is what good romance should be. So true. Conclusion, be yourself. Actually though, I know it's not always requited, but don't you think it's so beautiful when the person you fall for realizes how much you care for them and then starts to care for you as well? Because that's kind of what happens in a lot of these shows. It's maybe in the beginning you're just busy being yourself, but then there's this person who's always around you and they see what's so great about you and they approach you, and then maybe in the beginning you're not really interested in getting to know them as much as they are interested in getting to know you, like with Mao Mao and Jinshi. But like after spending a lot of time together, you start to warm up to them. I kind of like that dynamic. I'm so excited to see more of Mao Mao and Jinshi. So yeah, really liking the direction that a lot of shows recently have been taking. I love my girl boss heroines. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I think Bokuyaba does this too. I think Bokuyaba would be great if only the fan service was toned down. You're right. Actually, I think the actual romance part of Bokuyaba is quite wholesome. It's just the fan service that turns me off. Cause you know in shoujo they don't sexualize the female characters. There's no boob panty shots, right? That's why it works. In Bokuyaba, the heroine is very much sexualized, and like I said earlier, it's a little worse because she's in middle school. So yeah, that's the only part. I think if Bokuyaba was willing to, you know, tone down the fan service, I would like it for the same reasons. Yeah. These anime are teaching us a life lesson. Yeah. Basically, chat, be yourself. If you want to find the right person, you gotta be yourself. Yeah. Feel like whenever they focus on romance, the girl ends up being one-dimensional. Exactly, Sia. That's why these shows are so good, because the girls actually have more to them than just pursuing romance.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around
No.
and desert
Why am I
you.
getting rickrolled?
$3 from Serena. Shock.
Hello, Serena. Thank you for the shock. Not me going off about how much I love these girl boss heroines, and then I get fucking rickrolled by Erushu. The timing. Rickroll timing. Thank you, Serena, for the super chat. Oh my god, I swear Rickroll always has the best or worst timing. You pick. How bad is the fan service? Bokuyaba season 1 fan service was pretty bad. Like, yeah, he'll be on call with her, and then it'll just be like this big shot of her boobs. The angles are pretty sussy. And it's like, not even just the camera angles, it's her character design. Because they're in middle school, so she's like, what, 14, 15? I don't know. She's pretty young, like under 17, because middle school, right? And yet, she has a very curvy figure. I know maybe she's just like, you know, well developed for her age. I know that there are people like that, but it just feels really wrong. It just feels really wrong, you know? Yeah, she has like FG cup-sized boba or something, and she's like 14. It's... Again, people will be like, it's anime, why do you care so much about age? But like, do you guys get what I mean? Like, it just kind of makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. 何の声かと思ったらエルシュ。そう、今のはエルシュのリクロールだった。はい、ドクターエリーゼも、ドクターエリーゼじゃない、月下エリーゼも、ヒロインが、お医者さん月下になるお話なので、すごく聡明な、もう頭がいい。やっぱ目標があるヒロインって素敵なんですよ。自分の夢があって、やりたいことがあるヒロインって、すごく素敵だと思うので、月下エリーゼもおすすめです。もうね、最近のアニメ、特に冬アニメはね、素敵なヒロインがたくさんいて、エルは幸せです。はい。People who say it's just anime, but they've never seen their own gender sexualized. Oh my god, Jenny, pop up! You're so right! I'm gonna get cancelled. And I don't care. I've already given up. There's so many people who like find my channel through VODs of my like anime tier list, and then they'll write me an essay on why they disagree with me. And that made me realize that I have the minority opinion, which is okay. Whatever. I've accepted that I'm the minority opinion. Whatever. Who cares? Like, of course, people prefer Hokkaido gals over, you know, 7th time loop. I know. I enjoyed Hokkaido Girls too, by the way. I'll talk about this later. But first, let me finish talking about my beloved shoujos. Sign of Affection. Oh, this one's hard too. I kind of want to put it in really good for now, even though I really love A Sign of Affection. For the same reason, I need another season. I want more. I feel like season 1 so far is just the beginning. If you know what I mean. Like, it's just the beginning of the relationship, and we haven't really seen like conflict. And like, see chat, I can be critical of shoujo too. I think right now, as far as season 1 of A Sign of Affection goes, it's lacking conflict. We need some kind of conflict between the couples. There's more than one couple, so I say couples. We need some sort of conflict between the couples, and I need to see how they will overcome that. And I think once we get that, then it will go up to like here. So far, it's too peaceful, and they're just cute. And we know my taste in romance. I'm really picky. I always want to see some sort of conflict. I like to see people grow through conflict. So until we get some sort of problem between the main couple that they have to solve, it's probably around here for me. It was such a beautiful, beautiful show though. Like, the animation, especially their eyes. I wish I could pull up a picture and show you guys right now, but this is like a really shoujo thing, but there's so much expression. Like, fuck, I don't have the vocabulary for this. You can feel how much the characters are in love just by looking at them. There's like a shine in their eyes, and it's so tender. It's so intimate. It's the kind of intimacy that you'll never get to feel seeing romance in like a shonen. Trust me. It's so intimate. There are some moments where the characters are just silent and they look at each other, and you can just feel the love. It's a really quiet, melancholic kind of like romance. I can't express it well with my words, but please do consider giving it a try. I think it works especially well in A Sign of Affection too, because the main character, the heroine, she's deaf, so she can't talk. And because she can't talk, there's so much communication that happens through touch, through sometimes just eye-to-eye communication. Like, sometimes I can feel them communicating with each other just looking at each other. And it's a really special kind of intimacy that gives me the doki dokis. And yeah, I think it's worth checking out, because it's a very unique experience. So, oh my god, their lips. Yeah, for some reason, especially the male characters in this show, they have like very big lips. I don't know why. Maybe it's a stylistic choice so that you can read like the sign language better, because yeah, there's a lot of sign language in this show because the heroine can't hear, and they like, with sign language you sign, but you also like say things with your mouth too, so that the person can read your lips and read your sign at the same time. It helps them understand what you're saying better. So maybe in order to express like the lip reading better, to supplement the sign language, they gave the characters thick lips. I don't know. Would you rather lose your hearing or your sight? I'd rather lose my sight, which I realize is the unpopular opinion. What about you, chat? 見てる日本人の方いる？耳が聞こえなくなるのと目が見えなくなるの。もし一つ選ばないといけなかったらどっちにする？ What would you guys pick? I would rather lose my sight than lose my hearing, which apparently is the weirder choice. Most people say they'd rather lose their hearing. Lose hearing, wouldn't be able to draw otherwise. See, I'd rather lose my sight because I can't voice act if I lose my hearing. I can't enjoy anything audio if I lose my hearing, and audio and voice to me is more important than what I can see. Like, audio information is more important to me than visual information. I don't fall in love with people. I don't even like fall in love with people through how they look. I fall in love with people through what they say to me and their voice. So if I can't hear someone's voice, I feel like I'll never be able to fall in love. Does that make sense? エルはね、目が見えなくなる方がマシかも。もう声が聞こえなくなったら、いろんなものを楽しめなくなる気がする。I think I could live normally without hearing. What do you mean, Mufin? You can't watch Erisha VA streams anymore. If you can't hear, what are you gonna do? Just watch my mouth go. Chat, here is the Erisha VA stream experience if you can't hear. Actually, wait, that's not accurate. I have to turn the BGM off too. Chat, here is the Erisha VA experience with no hearing. Like, do you think you're gonna enjoy that? Come on, be honest with yourself. We need good subtitles. Dang, Edu is cute. Edu, they can still pretend they're hearing you with the mouth moving. I guess if I add like subtitles, then you guys can kind of still understand what I'm saying, but I don't know. Maybe being able to hear people's voices just means a lot to me. I don't know. Does everybody else choose losing hearing? Huh. Is there a third option? I mean, if it was like all of the senses, I would lose my sense of smell. I can't smell anyway. They say you won't enjoy food as much if you can't smell, but as long as I still have my taste, I can probably still enjoy food, just maybe to a lower extent. I'd lose my smell if it was between all of the senses. But yeah, if it was only hearing and sight, it is hard. Like, there's a lot of things that I won't be able to do anymore if I lose my sight. But I think to me, losing my hearing would be really painful. I genuinely don't think I can fall in love if I can't hear. Maybe if I meet an Itsomi. Maybe I need my own Itsomi in my life. You know, there's a scene in A Sign of Affection where the other characters tell Yuki, Itsomi's voice is so soft when he says your name. And like, she doesn't know, right? Like she doesn't know what it sounds like because she can't hear. And she just has to imagine. And like I can't imagine what it's like not being able to hear the tone of people's voices. I can't imagine how I could like someone if I can't hear the tone of their voice. Like, I can't tell if someone cares about me or not through the way they look at me. But I can tell if someone cares for me or not through the way their voice changes when they talk to me. So I don't know, chat. Voice and like being able to hear matters a lot to me. There's probably a reason why anime with like voice acting hits a lot harder for me than just like reading manga too. Yeah. 目の方かな。音がないのも怖いけど、見えてる方が生活できる気がする。まあ生活は確かにね、目が見える方がいいかもしれない。どうだろう。エルは耳が聞こえなくなると、もう絶対いろんなことが面白くなくなる気がする。声大事だからね。耳が聞こえなくなったら私声優できないし。Okay, actually, you know what, chat? It's the difference between do I lose it now? Or is it like I'm born with it? Because if you are born without the ability to hear, you lose two things. You can't speak. People who are born deaf can't talk. Because you don't know what sounds are like. I'm sure maybe there are people who somehow can be trained to talk, but in most cases, if you're born deaf, you can't talk. At least not normally. I don't think I can live with being unable to talk. It's not just hearing, chat. It's the fact that I can't talk. You know? If it was now, maybe I would pick hearing. Because I don't lose my ability to talk. But if I had to be born with it, being born deaf basically means that I would not be able to talk like this as well. We've watched, you know, A Silent Voice. Have you guys watched A Silent Voice? Typically, if you are born deaf, you don't know how to vocalize words properly because you've never heard it before. So, yeah, that's actually the main reason why I would pick to lose my sight. Because I don't want to lose both the ability to hear and to talk and to voice act. I want to be able to voice act. So, yeah. Sign language is hard to showcase emotions. It's a very logical language. You have to express it with your face and body language, but some things got lost in translation. I feel like in real life, it's really hard to read what people are thinking about or how they feel through their expressions. And I think, I don't know, I think it would be so hard for me to like fall in love with someone if I couldn't hear their voice. So, yeah, I'm thankful to have all my senses in it. For real, like I didn't even talk that much about sign of affection because we went on a tangent about like what would you rather lose, your hearing or your sight. But, you know, chat, we should all be grateful that all of our senses are intact, that we can see and we can hear. We're all so lucky. Let's be grateful that we have what we have. But I guess to go back to my review on A Sign of Affection, I think it's a really beautiful depiction of how being disabled doesn't have to limit what you can do in life. It's very beautiful. Like, Yuki was born deaf, and yet she still chose to go to college. She's fallen in love like a normal girl. And yeah, there's a lot of things that she can't experience, like she can't even hear her boyfriend's voice. She doesn't know what his voice sounds like when he says her name. But through other things, she can feel how much he cares for her. And I think it's really beautiful. The fact that there's all these people in her life, like her friends as well, are so supportive of her. You know, she has a friend called Lin, the girl with the orange sweater in the background. I think it's like, it's just so sweet and nice that Rin is like so open to helping her. Like, she helps her take notes in classes. And I feel like the people she's surrounded with, none of them judge her or treat her, I guess, what do you call, like she can't do anything for herself because she's deaf. And it especially shines through with Itsuomi, because Itsuomi, I don't know, like Itsuomi treats her like an independent person who can do things on her own despite the fact that she's disabled. And I think that's really nice and really respectful of him. He always encourages her to try to do things if she wants to give them a go. And he'll like support her. And my vocabulary is so bad today. But my point is, because she is disabled, this relationship, I thought this relationship would be a lot more of him doing everything, but I was wrong. I watched it and he very much treats her like an equal, and he he helps her like expand her world, and she also helps him learn new things. Like she encourages, or she like inspires him, I guess, to learn sign language, and they add something, I think, to each other's life and encourage each other to learn new things and step out of their comfort zone, and overall are a very positive influence on each other. And like I said, because they can't communicate through voice, you get to see a lot of really like tender, intimate moments of them just like looking at each other. And there's so much like expression of love through things that are not words and just talking. And it's really cute and special. And yeah, watch shoujo. My only complaint is that they did the second lead dirty. Like, do you guys know about Oshi, the black hair guy in the cover? Bro, Twitter hates him. Every episode they like, oh my god, he's so disgusting. What an ableist. Like, honestly, they could have characterized him better. Cause I actually think his backstory on how he started learning sign language was really cute. And I think his like motivations was wholesome. But because it's like a combination of tsundere with, you know, like, because he's like a tsundere, I feel like it comes out really rude. For me, at least, when I watched it, I don't think he's a bad person by any means. But because he's a tsundere and he can't be honest with himself, a lot of the things that he ends up saying, I feel like really rubs people the wrong way, and I feel like he's very misunderstood. Yeah, he's also kind of immature for his age, and especially in comparison to how just Giga Chad Itsumi is, because the main male lead is such a Giga Chad. He's almost a bit too perfect. He's such a Giga Chad that Oshi in comparison feels like a little kid. And yeah, like I wish they balanced it out a bit better and made Oshi, like characterized Oshi a little bit better. Cause it's only been one season and I already can tell like he absolutely has no chance. Like he's not even a threat. Usually in shoujo, the second lead is a threat to the main couple's relationship. In A Sign of Affection, Oshi is like a background character. Like, bro has no chance. Bro had to give up before he could even try because Itomi came in, is such a giga chat, and just like swooped away his crush from childhood. It's crazy. I've never seen a show where the second lead like just had no chance from the beginning. Usually it's like, oh, is she gonna like end up with the other guy instead? Oh, which one is it gonna be? Like, no, little bro had no chance. He had no chance from the beginning. It's so sad. Yeah. Maybe it's a man of action than words. Wait, who are you talking about? I'm actually so sad because Oshi is a tsundere and a little brother and a childhood friend. Oh, love the character traits that Eda really likes. In another universe, if the opponent he's against wasn't Itsuomi, and if he was a little less immature, and if they chose to characterize him a little bit better, he could have been such best boy material. I'm kind of sad. I feel like they did him dirty. Like his tsundere doesn't come off as cute, but comes off as just immature sometimes. And I don't like that. I feel like it would have been really easy for him to be more likable. Like they could have totally written him to be more likable. They just didn't. They chose to make him inferior to Itsuomi. I don't know why. I actually think it would have been more interesting if he was more of a threat. Like if he was genuinely a really good guy, but just in like a different way. Like he is a good guy. Like if he was able to match Itsuomi, but like he has different positive traits to what Itsuomi has, I think the show would have been more interesting. But no, they decided God, when God created Itsuomi and Oshi, he was like, here are all the positive traits, and he put it into like Itsuomi. And then he was like, okay, Oshi, you can have whatever's left. That's what God did. when he created Itsuomi and Oshi, he gave all of the good things to Itsuomi and was like, okay, whatever we have left, I guess, you know, like tsundere, here's a bit of tsundere. Oh, childhood friend trope, here, you can have this. And that's all you get. Like, that's what God did. That's what God did when he created them. Yeah, it's really sad. Wish they wrote him a little better. Yeah. It's actually just, it's not even his fault. The author doesn't want to give him a chance. It wouldn't have been that hard to write him better so that he feels like a genuine rival. But the author chose to write him as just like, oh, he has no chance. He's not the right match for Yuki. He's immature, and he's such a beta male that, you know, he had like all these years to do something to approach her, but instead he didn't. And just kept going, baka, baka, aho. And then, like, you know, she starts dating another guy, and then he suddenly gets like salty over it. It's so sad. Like, my boy got done so dirty. The author is dead set on not giving Yuki any stress. Maybe that's what it is. I'm actually planning to go read the Sign of Affection manga so that I can see, like, if there will be any conflict. Yeah. But yeah, I think that covers everything I wanted to say. I guess I can touch on Shin, Emma, and Rin, and fuck, what was his name again? The Itsuomi's older cousin. There's a lot of side couples in A Sign of Affection as well, but they don't get much screen time. And again, the reason why I put it in really good instead of amazing is because I feel like there's so many couples, and yet each couple doesn't get enough screen time. Only Yuki and Itsuomi, who are the main couple, really get the attention. And yeah, like the other characters, like Shin and Emma, got like what, like 1 episode, 2 episodes. So I want to see more of them. I felt like Shin and Emma's story was so rushed. Can I spoil it? It's so... Is that Edu? Hi, Oreo. Wait, I'm gonna talk about like specific scene about Shin and Emma before I move on. I'm sorry I'm taking so long today. Oh my god. I don't know why today I'm taking so long talking about each show. I'm gonna have to like speed run some of these. Like my Cherry Magic review is just gonna be watch the drama, it's better. But yeah, chat. If you watch The Sign of Affection, Can we talk about how like Shin, right, in high school or whatever, was like, oh, Emma's never gonna like me. You know, like she's in love with Itsuomi, like, you know, like I can't like have feelings for her, blah blah blah. And it was supposed to be like this whole tragic second lead thing when like, you know, she's never gonna love him back. And then in the fucking last episode or something, he was like, Emma, why don't you pick me instead? And then they just start dating. I was like, all that tension and build up, and like it's supposed to be like what, tragic, like, oh, I'm never gonna fall for her, you know, she's never gonna look at me, and then the moment he's like, hey, I like you, why don't you choose me instead? Itsuomi has a girlfriend now, so yeah, like pick me instead. And then she was just like, blushes, you like me? And then they start dating. I'm like, help, please, why? Oh my god, yeah. I thought it would be a slow process. Me too! I thought she was gonna, like, you know, have trouble coming to terms with the fact that this guy she saw as a friend for so long actually has feelings for her. But, you know, like, after time, they'll start, like, maybe getting together. And then, no! The moment he revealed that he's been in love with her this whole time, I kid you not, she immediately just goes, You like me? But you said that you would never fall for me. And then suddenly she gets like so blushy and nervous around him, and they start dating like right away. I'm like, help. Why? What was the point of that entire tragic backstory character arc if it was gonna be so easy? Yeah. Kinda invalidates her feelings of all those years. It makes Emma seem like a really shallow character, I'm not gonna lie. 'Cause if it's that easy for her to just turn around and see a guy that she's seen as her friend for so long as a potential partner, then it also makes it seem stupid that it took Shin so long to finally reveal to her that he likes her. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I found the Shin Emma subplot, at least up until the point of how they like finally got together, to be a little underwhelming. Rin and... fuck, what's his name? Rin and Oni-chan, I'm just calling him Oni-chan. Rin and Itsumi's Oni-chan, or cousin, I guess. They're kind of cute though. They're cute. They just didn't get enough screen time. They're cute. Just not enough screen time. I need more screen time. Yeah, anyways, spoiler over. I just wanted to complain about how underwhelming like the process of Emma and Shin's story progression was. I'm kind of hoping that maybe the anime rushed it a little bit because they're side characters. Maybe if I read the manga, the pacing would have felt better. Or maybe like it's all about after they get together. Maybe like after they get together, we'll have more interesting stuff happen. I don't know. Because I know they're really popular in the manga community. And a lot of people really like Emma. So yeah, I'm looking forward to reading the manga if it never gets a season 2. I don't think it's gonna get a season 2 because they tried to wrap it up in a way where I feel like season 2 is not happening. So yeah, Edu's probably gonna become a manga reader for Sign of Affection. Yeah. Okay, I'm so slow today. Oh my god, chat. Actually, wait, no, I'm fine. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, chat, how long has it been? Because we have to look at what we're gonna watch for spring as well, and I'm trying to make sure that I don't stream for like 7 hours. It's fine. Okay. Hi, Hokkaido gals. Solo leveling. I'm so sorry, Oreo. I might go back to it. So far, I've watched 1 episode. It's not like low tier. It's just that I haven't finished watching it yet. Okay. はい。It's either here or here. It's so hard. Maybe here? I actually really liked Hokkaido gals. Don't think you'll enjoy it. Wait, you mean solo leveling? No, I'll go back just for the opening, you know, wink wonk. But yeah, moving on to I don't know what these shows are called. D-Gen shows, I guess? I thought it was gonna be more D-Gen, but it was actually really wholesome. Like, I thought it was gonna be really like fan servicey and it was gonna turn me off, but I actually thought the girls were really cute. Especially Akino-san, the purple hair girl in the middle. She's a gamer. Oh my god, gamer girl. She's an introvert gamer girl. She's actually so cute. I would love to be friends with her. Yeah, and the main girl with blonde hair, I'm not really into gyarus, or I thought I wasn't, but I actually really liked the main girl too. She's my favorite. Akino, yeah, Akino-san's my favorite too. I thought I was gonna like the white hair girl, but I actually thought she was the most underwhelming one. I wish we got more time with her and got to learn more about her, and I wish, like, I don't know, I wish it took more time for her to be interested in the MC. Cause like how she, the white hair senpai girl, how she was introduced, it was just like, oh my god, you're wearing a kimono, like a Japanese style clothes? I love Japanese style clothes, and that was like why she was like initially interested in him, and that kind of threw me off. I was like, that's it? All you need is for a man to wear like Japanese style clothing and you'll like be interested? Damn, so easy. Like what? That was so weird to me. But I really like Fuyuki-san and Akino-san. I think they actually were characterized really well. They have very distinctive, lovable personalities. And yeah, I don't know what to say. It was surprisingly really good. I thought the MC was really boring. That's my biggest complaint. Like, I'm sorry, chat, he's such a basic male. Like, there's absolutely nothing about the main character that was interesting. Like, can we please have a male character that's at least somewhat interesting or unique in some way, shape, or form, so that I can find it believable that the girls will be into him? Please. Please. Why are the MCs for these shows all the same? Even when they create really good, lovable girls with great personalities, the MC is still the same old, boring, kinda beta male dude. Like, come on. Come on, we can do better. We can do better, please. Harem products are like that. I guess I shouldn't be expecting any better. Maybe he's there for self-insert too. It's all about the girls. But like, if the girl's gonna fall in love with the MC, don't you want it to be believable? Or is it supposed to be escapism? If you're gonna tell me it's for escapism, then I guess we'll just leave it at that. But to me, at least, if the girls are gonna fall for him, like, I kinda want it to be more believable. Yeah. We need more loner alphas. What does that even mean? Is it for self-insert? Maybe. But yeah, I thought the main character was so bland that he didn't match the other girl's energy. Not even a hot take. I think most people will agree with me. Like, low-key, I prefer Akino x Fuyuki over, like, shipping the girls with the guy. Like, let's be real. Akino x Fuyuki, the girls, I'd rather ship the girls together. I actually think Fuyuki and Akino have such a wholesome relationship. Like, they're so cute. I love it when they go shopping together. My girls. So yeah, I will say one thing that bothered me is that they all have big boobs. Where is my medium is premium representation? You have 3 girls. You have 3 women. They don't all need to have badonkas. We can have one girl with badonkas, and then maybe another girl with, like, I don't know, medium-sized boba. Do they all have to have badonkas? It's not even like semi-big. It's like really, really in-your-face big too. They're all so big. Typical anime stream of Eru complaining about a show that isn't even made for her. Of course they will all have big badonkas. Cause this show's not made to appeal to women. It's made to appeal to a certain demographic. The white hair one was too. I think she was. Was she not? Wait. Hokkaido girls. I'm pretty sure they all have big boba. No? Was she not? Maybe she wasn't. She didn't get even half as much screen time as the other 2 girls did. So I'm not sure. Like, even me googling Hokkaido girls right now, she's not even coming up. No. Yeah, she was big as well. Look closely, Mufis! She's big too! She just doesn't show her cleavage like Fuyuki-san does. No, yeah, she's big too. Maybe not as big as Fuyuki and Akino, but she's big too. Oh my god. But yeah, that's off topic. Did you watch Hokkaido Girls? I did. It was cute. I'll give it a very good. But yeah. I don't know. I want my medium is premium representation. And I want the main character to be a bit more interesting, but I'm asking for things that these type of shows will never give me. So, yeah. Liked harem shows when I was in high school, got bored pretty quick. Yeah, that sounds like a typical harem watching experience. What harem protagonist do you like? Ise from High School DX. Chat, I always think about why I like Ise. Like, Hiro gave me shit for saying that Ise is a good protagonist. He was like, there's no way you like Ise from High School DxD, but you don't like all these other harem protagonists. And I'm like, maybe saying I like him is a bit wrong. I don't like him per se, I just prefer him, or I thought he was better than a lot of other harem protagonists because he was different. Like, he's not the, oh my god, there's boobs in my face, I'm so shy, ooh woo. Like, shut the fuck up. You are so glad that there are boobs in your face right now. Like, you know what I mean? It's なんかやだ。なんかThat's my harem watching experience. Seeing like these beta like protagonists be like, oh my god, ooh woo, I'm so shy that this girl is like half naked in front of me right now. Like, shut the fuck up. It annoys me. I prefer it when they embrace it. When they're like, oh my god, yes, boobs. Like, that feels nicer to watch. Does anyone get me? I'm getting so heated over this. I don't know why. I don't like it when the character's like, oh my god, ooh, I'm so shy. Oh my god, what do I do? I prefer it when they're just like, oh my god, yes, boobs. And they just go for it. Like, yes, true. If you want it and the women are willing to give it to you, just like, yeah, go for it. That's what High School DxD felt like for me. Because a lot of the women want him, and he wants them too. And so he just like goes for it. You know what I mean? Like, I like honesty, yeah. I like honesty. I don't like it when people pretend to be say-so when they're not. And I guess like for Ise, I like that even though he is like perverted, he's not, what do you call it? Maybe he is kind of disrespectful. I need to rewatch. Maybe I'll rewatch and be like, oh, actually no, he's kind of a red flag. But from what I remember, he's perverted and he makes perverted comments, but he never like assaults the girls, if you know what I mean. And my favorite thing about Ise is the fact that he understands that there's a time and place for everything. I think there's this one particular scene from the first season where Asia gets caught and beaten up and he goes to save her, and there's this scene where when she like saves her and she's like fully naked, and it was like no fan service whatsoever. He was so focused on just saving her and making sure she's safe, and there was not a single portrayal of him, I guess, like being excited over the fact that she's naked. And I really like that. I like that during serious moments where it's about life and death, where he needs to save the girls and make sure like they're safe. That's the only thing that matters to him, and in those moments he's not horny. You know what I mean? Like, my boy is horny on like a regular day, but when he needs to save the world, he's not horny. I like that. I like that he understands that there's a time and place where it's acceptable to be horny and when it's not. Props to you, Ise. Yeah. Did I remember that correctly? It's that scene where he saves Asia. He like embraced her so tightly and was just like so relieved that she's safe. And there was nothing sexual about that scene, and I love that. I love that when he needs to save his women, he's all focused on that. Yeah. But then, like, you know, when it's not intense fighting and saving the girls, he's like, yeah, oppai dragon. It's I don't know. He's kind of the oppai dragon song, yeah. He's unhinged and perverted for sure, but my boy knows that there's a time and place for everything, and I kind of respect that. Like, there's nothing wrong about being horny. You know, like, I never dislike a character just because they want to touch some booba. That's okay. It's okay. It's in your biology. but it's when the timing is like, should you really be like thinking about boba right now? Your waifu is literally about to die, you know? It's the timing, and I think High School DxD just balances it really well. Yeah. Why are we talking about High School DxD again? I forgot. Oh yeah, because someone asked me what's a harem protagonist that I like. Wondering how you feel about Katarina from My Next Life as a Villainess. My queen! I love Katarina. She's one of my favorite heroines. I love Katarina. Bakarina, my beloved. You guys playing MCs? Yeah. So I guess TLDR, I prefer someone like Ise over the same old copy-paste plain MC like the one in Hokkaido Girls. Like, yeah, he was a nice guy, but that's all he is. There was like actually just nothing special or interesting about him. I guess the best thing is the fact that he's voiced by Shimazaki Nobunaga, and then the red hair bestie guy that is in the same class is voiced by Matsuoka Yoshitsugu. That was the most enjoyment I got out of this show. Like, oh my god, Zaki Tsugu detected, let's go! I love it when they cast Matsuoka-san and Shimazaki-san as besties. That was my hidden enjoyment. Like, I low-key ship the guys together, and then like I ship the girls together. Yeah. What else do I need to say about this show? I feel like I complained more than I talked about what's good about it, but basically, the girls are really well written. Fuyuki is genuinely, like, she has such a bubbly personality. I would love to be friends with her. She's so positive. She's so bubbly. I can say that I like her, even with all the fan service. She kind of reminds me of Marian from My Dress Up Darling. If you like Marian from My Dress Up Darling, you will like Fuyuki. She gives off the same energy. She's like just really cute and bubbly, and I guess also like extroverted, and will like drag you around, and you kind of get infected by her positive energy. She's that kind of person, and I like that. I would love to be with friends. I would love to be friends with someone like her. And Akino-san is like the more relatable one. She's the introverted gamer girl who sucks at sports. She's just like me for real, except my boobs are not as big as hers. She's just like me for real, except she's better at playing Super Smash Bros. And has bigger boobs. Yeah. And then there's the white hair senpai girl who's like a genius, really good at studying. I wish we got more of her because she's voiced by Ueda Reina, and I love Ue-sama, and her voice is so beautiful. Her design is probably my favorite, like appearance-wise. Her design is my favorite out of the three girls, and yeah, it's unfortunate that we didn't get more of her. OMG, she plays Smash. I don't think it's actually Smash, but it's like a similar to Smash kind of game that she was playing. Yeah. They went on a skiing camp, and then she was like playing on her console on the bus. I was like, damn, that seems like something I would do.
コンエルタカキンさんいらっしゃい。高評価ありがとうございます。
Believe in game in a shot. Wait, chat. Who do you think is more popular between Akino and Fuyuki? I low-key feel like Akino probably would be the most popular. Cause you see, guys who watch anime, they're actually intimidated by girls like Fuyuki. Like, maybe you like her in anime, but then like thinking about like if you were to, you know someone like this IRL, you'd probably be intimidated by how energetic and bubbly she is, and you'd be like, and you won't like know what to say to her. But like when it's like Akino, you'll be like, oh, she's a gamer just like me, and she's also introverted just like me. I feel like Akino would be more popular with the typical anime watching crowd. So if I had to bet, I'd say Akino is probably the most popular girl.
But yeah, it was pretty good. I do not regret picking up this one.
One last thing, the opening, banger. Oh my god, the opening song lives in my head rent-free. It's so good. Opening めっちゃ良かった。Hokkaidoギャル。It's so catchy and unique. Please go have a listen to the opening if you haven't. Like it lives in my head rent-free. I'm trying to remember if there's any details that I missed. Yeah, solid show. I I don't think watching this one's a waste of your time. It was actually pretty enjoyable. There's some scenes that are genuinely really cute that I thought was wholesome. And it was wholesome and cute enough that it didn't really bother me that much that it was one of those like trashy fan service shows. There was fan service, of course, but it was more tasteful than in a lot of other shows. So, yeah. Like the MC, I said he's boring and dull, but like at least he's respectful. There's a lot of MCs who are dull, boring, plain, and they're also not respectful. At least he looks respectfully. Yeah. Every time the girls are like naked or half naked, he like looks respectfully. Or like looks away. So, yeah, at least he's respectful. Moving on. I have a social butterfly friend that scares most of my introverted friends because they can't keep up with her conversations. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I think Akino-san would actually be more popular than Fuyuki. Because if Fuyuki was real, like, introverts probably can't keep up with her. You think you want an introverted girl to drag you around until you actually meet one and realize that you can't even keep up with her conversation. Alright. The Foolish Angel dances with the devil. 愚かな天使は悪魔と踊るかな? Yeah. It's more like this. This one was... I meant extrovert, probably, yeah. Guys, don't pick up on, like, the things that I accidentally say by accident. I'm streaming. My brain is running on adrenaline right now. You'll notice streamers do this all the time, where they're meant to say one thing, but they'll say the opposite. Like, it's a streamer thing. Don't mind us. Just pretend like it's a typo, okay? There's one scene that put me off where she got stuck in the igloo and they were in an awkward position. His grandma saw. Oh yeah, that was really weird. That was really weird. It's definitely a trashy show, but it was an enjoyable one. This one I'd say is somewhat of a trashy show as well. And if I had to pick between these two, which one I like more, it's definitely Hokkaido Girls. Hokkaido Girls was more entertaining overall. This one kinda lost me in the middle, but the end was pretty cute. Yeah. I only managed one episode for this. Oh, you missed out, Muffins. This show gets better after the first episode. It's... Oh, you almost dropped it there? Did you keep watching? So, the Foolish Angel dances with the devil. Another blondie voiced by Sakura Ayane. And they both came out on Mondays too. So people called it like Ayaneru Mondays because it's like two, blonde girls both released on Monday, voiced by Sakura Ayane, Ayaneru Mondays. But yeah, I always watch these two back to back. And I always walked out enjoying this one more. So, this one is like Kaguya-sama Love is War, except it's more D-Gen, and yeah. It has Kaguya vibes, because especially in the middle, because essentially the two of them try to get the other one to fall for them, and they play all these like mind games with each other, and they try to like seduce each other, kinda. And I think they're pretty cute. It's just not executed in the best way. Sorry, I dropped the show after one. Almost dropped Hokkaido after that scene. Right. No, wait, you dropped this show? It was pretty good. Especially if you like Kaguya-sama, you might like it. It was pretty good. The first episode was the worst. Because the first episode, I think, sets up the wrong image of what this show is about. It was, like, really weird. Because she, like, enslaves him, right? She enslaves him. And then, like, what did she do? She, like, stepped on him or something. And it was like, oh, is this gonna be some, like, weird SM shit? And I was gonna drop it too after episode 1. But I decided to give it 3 episodes at least because Uchida Yuma, my beloved. So I watched more. And then starting from like the 3rd episode or something, I forgot if it was the 2nd or 3rd episode, but a few more episodes in, it became more wholesome and cute. Like, it was just them trying to make the other person fall for them. Like, she would try to be cute and do like little things that would get him doki doki, and he would do things that would try to get her doki doki, and it's kind of cute. In the middle, it kind of threw me off, and okay, I'm gonna spoiler territory. And okay, at the end, right, in the last 3 episodes, like, wait, actually, I have notes on this. ちょっと待って。ノートがあったはず。この作品はね、愚かな天使は悪魔と踊る。I think I have notes on it. Do I not have notes on it? Fuck, I didn't write notes. No. I thought I had notes on it. Did I not write notes on this? Fuck. I was gonna talk about the last episode. Okay, I have to go on memory then. So in the last few episodes, her brother gets introduced. And her brother proceeds to beat her up. And like torture her and humiliate her. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then there's this like massive plot twist where she's actually like a failure as an angel or something, and she like doesn't have wings, and she also has like some kind of like curse attached to her or whatever. Yeah, no, her brother like beats her up and humiliates her. And then he comes in and saves her. And then it's like really wholesome afterwards because she like falls really hard for him. Like they were already falling for each other, but I think after that she falls even harder for him. And at the very end, they like stay together because it's dangerous for her to go back to her own apartment. And like she like kisses him while he's sleeping, and it's kind of cute because they're really unwilling to admit to each other that they like each other, but they actually do like each other and care a lot for each other. So I'd say the romance part, at least between the 2 main leads, is actually kind of wholesome. It's just that the other elements that come into it kind of throw me off, like the whole brother torturing her thing. Why did it come into her brother beats her up and humiliates her? Hi, Hiro. Yeah, that's some plot twist that should be like in the first 2 episodes. No, it only happened in the last 2 or 3 episodes. And no. You know what's even weirder is the brother, right? You think he's this evil guy, but then she reveals at the end that her brother is actually not that abusive. And we think she's being beaten up, but actually he's not hurting her. Like, it made no fucking sense. It was like, oh, Oni-sama makes sure to like not actually hurt me. But it just like looks like he's hurting me, but he makes sure to like not actually like hurt my vitals or whatever. Like, it made no sense. He was so horrible to her, and then she like had to explain that he's actually not that bad, and he just acts like he's really, really, really bad to her, but actually he cares about her deep down or whatever. And then apparently her ne-sama, her older sister, is actually the one who's truly abusive and wants the worst for her. So her brother just puts on this act that he's abusive towards her to please the older sister, but actually he kind of like, you know, wants her to be happy or whatever. Like, it made no sense. She's just a gaslighter? I have no idea. It's either she's delusional or she's delusional. No. I think it's like the older sister is even worse. And the older sister is the one that actually wants her to suffer. And her older sister's the one that has like all the power in the household probably. So her brother has to like act like he agrees with the older sister to keep his position. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't understand her family hierarchy because they brought that part in the final 3-ish episodes. And I was just like, huh? Who is this guy? Why did he suddenly come in, and why is he beating her up? What is going on? So we can just not talk about all of that And my final verdict on this show is just that, like, don't worry about the lore. Just forget that the lore even exists. Forget that she's an angel and he's a devil and they're supposed to be mortal enemies and they are fighting and she has like this complicated family situation and her family members are abusive towards her, blah blah blah. Like, just forget that even exists because they only introduce a lot of that in like the last 3 episodes. Just focus on the fact that they're cute. Like, they like each other, but they won't admit that they like each other. And they try to get the other person to admit that they have feelings. So it's basically Kaguya-sama. Like, if you take out the wake wakaranai lore, it's just Kaguya-sama. Ignore the red flag parts and you might enjoy it. I feel like I sold this show really badly. I shouldn't even have mentioned the whole like brother thing at the end. But trust me, if the first episode felt weird, I promise you in the middle, it's actually kind of cute. Like, if it was that bad, I would have dropped it or I would have put it in its eye. It was good. I don't feel like I wasted my time watching it. There were some scenes that made me go, oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, they're kind of cute. Oh, they're so cute. Like, if a show can make me go, oh, it's so cute, then I think it's worth watching. You know? It's Kaguya-sama with abuse? Don't say that. Don't say that. Maybe abuse was going too far. If you watch it, tell me how you would describe it, chat. Like, it's just that they wanted to show that she has a bad relationship with her family. I think it's a plot device. I think it's a plot device for the main character, for the MC, to be like a hero, if you know what I mean. It's like Sword Art Online. This is basically Sword Art Online. It's the same tactic that Sword Art Online used, where Asuna gets beeped, and then Kirito is there watching her getting beeped, and then he comes in and he gets angry, and he's like, how dare you do this to Asuna? And then he's like the hero. That's basically what they were doing, except it wasn't beep, and it was just like, he was just kind of like humiliating her by saying, look at you, you don't even have wings. You're such a failure as an angel, blah blah blah. Yeah. It's basically what Sword Art Online did. And I don't agree with this kind of plot device, but as I said, if you ignore all of the problematic stuff, it's kind of cute. Like, just the relationship between the girl and the guy, I think is pretty cute. Yeah. There's an infinite way to show her not getting along with her family, but they chose this one. You're right. I don't like the fact that they decided to go in this direction, but you know. At least the couple's cute. No way, just compare it to SAO. I'm right! Mana agrees with me. Chat, we all watch Sword Art Online. Am I wrong? It's literally the same. It's a common plot device that lays... I'm going off too hard today, I might have to unarchive this stream. But it's a lazy plot device that a lot of authors like to use when they want to paint their MC as a hero. What do you mean I'm wrong? Fight me. Chat? No, wait. Chat, am I wrong? It's a lazy plot device. It's used as a plot device to make the MC more heroic. Like, it's the point of that scene is to paint the MC as a hero by putting the heroine in an abusive like situation. That's literally what it is. In SAO it's worse because they also framed it as fan service, but we won't talk about that. I almost dropped SAO because of the Asuna scene. I feel you will kick. It's lazy but it works, I suppose. Yeah, no, like, I get it. It does kind of work. It riles up your emotions, right? Because you're like, oh my god, I can't believe, you know, this character is being so abusive and mean to the heroine, and you really wanted to stop. And then when it riles up your emotions and anger, the hero comes in and is like, how dare you do this to my waifu, ha! And then like saves the day. It works. That's why so many people use it. Nah, bro, I almost cried watching that scene in SAO. Bro, you don't understand. Bro, all you said, your argument is just I cried. You haven't given me any logical explanation on why it's not the same plot device. Like, it's literally the same. Your argument is just, nah, bro, I cried. Come on, bro, do better. At least convince me with your media and communications major, vocabulary. Come on, you can do this. He felt it in his kokoro. You know why it made him almost cry? It's probably because it felt like he was being NTR'd. But we'll leave it at that. That's my argument. Made me cry. One didn't. You didn't even watch this. You didn't even watch this. No, chat, I know exactly why it made him almost cry. It's because it's NTR. Of course, if your waifu is getting beeped by some evil character, it wouldn't feel great. That's exactly what it felt like. You cried over NTR! Okay, we get it. Can we talk about gay men now? Okay. I'm sorry for your loss. I understand that you cried over NTR. Can we talk about gay men now? I'm so unhinged today. I need to unarchive this. Somebody's gonna watch this VOD and cancel me. I wouldn't take back anything I said today though. I think all of my arguments are absolutely correct. Clip, please don't, please don't clip that. You shouldn't have brought up SAO. It's your fault. Don't blame it on me. I was trying to make a point. Anyway, let's talk about gay men. So, 30歳まで童貞で魔法使いに30歳まで童貞だと魔法使いになれるらしい。If you are a virgin until age 30, I heard that you can become a magician. Or short, cheri maho. It's called cherry magic for short. Do you guys know this? It's a pretty famous J-drama. It had a J-drama before it got an anime adaptation, and it also got a Thai BL adaptation recently, I believe. It's one of the most popular BLs out there because of how wholesome it is. It's like very shoujo coded. When I say shoujo coded, I mean it's not the typical BL. Like when people think of BL, right? I think they think like very aggressive, NSFW. That's kind of my image of BL as well. Like it's really aggressive. Sometimes it can get pretty, problematic. A lot of like angst as well. But this one is a wholesome BL. Like wholesome is the best word I can use to describe this one. It's just two guys fall for each other, Kurosawa and Adachi. Kurosawa is like the ace of the department that they work at, and everybody thinks he's perfect, but he has like his vulnerable moments too, and like Adachi sees that, and he's touched by Adachi's kindness. And then he falls for Adachi. And then Adachi turns 30 as a virgin. And then he gains the ability to read people's minds. And then he, by accident, finds out that Kurosawa has a crush on him. And then through being able to hear Kurosawa's inner thoughts, he realizes how kind-hearted and, like how hardworking Kurosawa is as a person. And, through interacting more with him, he falls in love with Kurosawa as well. And then they get together. And then they kiss and make out, and and now he's not a virgin anymore. Putz. I also really like the side couple. I think the side couple is really, really wholesome as well. It's about a light novel. Wait, not light novel. No, he's just a novel author. He's an author and a dancer. Amazing summary. the side couple that you don't really see but they're in the background, it's about an author and a dancer. I actually almost like the side couple more. It's really cute because the younger guy, the Uke, he's like, his dream is to become like a performer, a dancer, and he's been doing it ever since high school. But all of his friends who were in the same circle as him, they gave up and became normal salarymen. And he's the only one who's still trying. And, he does part-time jobs while still practicing dancing and doing auditions. And he keeps failing and failing and failing. And there are so many moments where he considers just giving up on his dream. But the author guy who meets him through, part-time job, because he works as a delivery man for a part-time job. And he, met this author guy a few times when he was delivering some cat toys. They met through this cat called Udon. And then the author guy, because he's, becoming an author isn't easy either. Because it took him a really long time to make his dream come true as well. He is so encouraging of the younger dude, on his dream of becoming a dancer. And every time he's about to give up on his dreams and just go, do a normal job, like all of his friends who gave up, the author guy encourages him to keep going. And he was like, look at your shoes. Look how tattered they are. If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't work so hard on practicing every day. And I'm like, I don't know, this is so wholesome. The fact that he had, this person just believe in him and support him all the way. And then he makes it in the end. He becomes, the new, member in an idol group at the end. And he finally gets to, debut and, do dancing. And it's and then he, comes back to, thank the author guy for supporting him all the way. I don't know, it's really wholesome. My vocabulary is so bad today. I keep saying the same words over and over again. This is probably the worst anime tier list stream I've ever done because I'm so bad with my words for some reason today. But do you guys understand? Do you feel my passion? I love this series because it's just so simple. There's no magic. I mean, I guess there is. There's no superpowers besides this ability to read minds. And the only thing this ability to read minds really does is to help people find their soulmate. It just helps them get to know someone better. And the connections that they end up forming and the people they end up meeting and building bonds with, they make each other's lives better, and they care so much for each other, and they work really hard on communicating so that everything will be okay even after the superpowers are gone. And it's just really wholesome. It's just really wholesome. If it took 30 years and superpowers to get laid, then there's no hope for me. No! I tried so hard to sell how good this series is, and then this comment, no, Mana, it took him 30 years and superpowers to get laid with a man. When you frame it like that, that's so depressing. No, don't say it like that. It took him 30 years and superpowers to get laid, not even with a woman, with a man. But I don't know. I feel like it's really meaningful that this is a BL, actually. This is one of the because I feel like people have an impression of BL being fetishized. This is no fetishization at all. It's just people falling for people. It doesn't matter what their genders are, if you know what I mean. And I think what's special about the premise, the superpowers, what it does is it really makes you see that love doesn't have to be bound by so many rules. People that you thought you would never be interested in, people you thought that you would never fall for, when you know who they really are, because being able to hear someone's inner thoughts is really seeing their authentic self, right? And what happens in this show is that people find that they can fall in love with people who they never imagined that they would be interested in. Because these guys don't all start off gay. Like, Adachi thought he was straight. He's only liked women before. But after getting to know Kurosawa, and especially being able to see his authentic self and hearing so much of his inner thoughts, he fell for Kurosawa. And I think that's really special. And I think it sends the message of like, you know, you never know what's gonna happen. You might think that you might meet someone and think, oh, I'm never gonna get to know them. They don't seem like someone that I'd like or get along with. But if you just give it the chance and try talking to them and try getting to know them a bit better, you might find out that they're actually a really good match for you. And I think this show encourages you to go and talk to more people and don't write people off as, oh, I would never get along with this guy because he's an extrovert and I'm an introvert. Oh, this person must be like this. Because we tend to look at people and what they, you know, what they put, what do you call? We tend to look at people and how they portray themselves on the outside and make assumptions, right? Adachi assumed that Kurosawa was this, like, you know, perfect guy, good at his job, handsome, probably gets laid like every day. He thought Kurosawa was like this perfect normie who's like good at his job and has like absolutely no trouble finding a girlfriend, probably is already in a relationship, you know? It's like he had all these assumptions about what kind of person Kurosawa probably is. But when he actually got to know Kurosawa, that was not the case. Kurosawa is in love with him. You can make as much assumptions as you want about someone based on how they present themselves on the outside, but it can turn out that they're completely different. Same with the side couple. The author dude assumed that this little guy, because he had like dyed hair and piercings, that he was a paripi, or like, you know, the kind of kid that goes out partying all the time, and he didn't really like him in the beginning. But when he realized he could hear his inner thoughts, he fell in love with him. How passionate he is about dancing and how cute he is. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes when you get to know people, you'll fall for the most unexpected person. So you should always give people a chance. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. はい、チェリマホめちゃくちゃおすすめです。I would recommend the J-drama. I would still recommend the J-drama over the anime though. It depends on what you like more. If you want just romance, drama, watch the J-drama. If you want a bit more comedy, watch the anime. Because the anime has more comedy. I think Kurosawa's a bit more fanboyish in the anime. He'll be like, oh my god, Adachi, he's just like an angel. Oh my god, Adachi, he's so close to me. Oh my god, Adachi smells so good. Oh my god. He's more like that in the anime. But in the J-drama, he's a little more sane. He's more like calm ikemen, I think. Like, he's still the sweetest person ever, but he's not as a fanboy, I guess, in the J-drama. In the anime, he's more fanboy, and it's really funny. And then there's like this girl at their workplace who, spoiler alert, is a fujoshi, and she like ships Adachi and Kurosawa. It's like really only in the anime and manga that she's like this, and it's really funny because they'll like she'll notice, right? She'll notice that they got like matching rings, and then she'll like just fangirl to herself like, oh my god, Adachi and Kurosawa, oh my god, those matching rings, oh my god. It's really funny. So yeah, in the anime, she's not a Fujoshi fangirl. It's only the anime. In the drama, she's not a fangirl. Only in the anime, she is. So there are some differences. Yeah. She's eating good every day. Imagine your oshi cup, your like OTP, is just at your workplace every day. Oh my god. I'm joking. Please don't ship real people. That's weird. I don't believe in shipping real people, but when it's anime, it's funny, you know? Yeah, am I going too slow today, chat? I feel like I went on so many tangents today. How are we looking time-wise? Oh. Okay, it's not too bad, I think. Oh wait, I only have 2 more. Okay. あ、大丈夫、大丈夫。あと2つだけ? Okay. Wait, I've gone through quite a lot. Okay, moving on. We have Sasaki and Peeps. I'm starting to feel like I should do this. And maybe like this. Chat, I have never been so disappointed. You know, this show, I gave it a go because I saw that there's a bird as one of the main characters. Like, the MC is this, like, dude, but there's also a burb. And I was like, oh my god, burb, voiced by Yuki Aoi? That sounds like a banger. So I watched it, and I loved the first episode. The first episode was so good. Caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting it to be a 1-hour special, and it was really interesting. Peeps is so cute, and the show took in a direction that I wasn't expecting. And I found the economics part in the first, I'd say maybe 4 or 5 episodes pretty interesting, because what happens is this guy basically gains the ability to go to another world, but he can go and come back at his own will, and he starts trading things from the real world with this fantasy world, and then he makes more money. And I was like, this is so big brain. And then his little partner, who is basically the one that gives him these superpowers, is the burb. And the burb is also super cute. And they work together to open up a restaurant in the fantasy world. They eat all their meals in the fantasy world because it's cheaper, and it's min-maxing how to make money, get that Excel spreadsheet out and calculate what items they need to sell. It was really interesting. It was really interesting. But then what happened in the second half was I have no idea what's happening anymore. In the beginning, it was all about this guy trading and selling stuff to the fantasy world. And then for some reason, halfway through the show, it became fighting. And then it lost me. I was like, who are they fighting again? Who are all these lolly girls that keep coming up? Who is this girl that lives next to him that seems to have a crush on him? This is so weird. Who is this lolly girl who has pink pigtails? Who is this girl called Elsa? And why is she also a lolly? I'm sorry, the lolly girls lost me. I was like, why is this show just this man in his I don't know, 30s or something, and then a bunch of lolly girls? Oh my god, you know what threw me off the most? Wait, I have to get a picture of her up. There's this girl, right, who's dressed as a, what do you call? Sasaki and Peeps. I forgot what her name was. There's a girl voiced by Takahashi Rie. Rieのキャラクターいるんだけど、高校生か中学生でびっくりした。There's this 星崎さん。Yeah, oh my god, she's 16, and she's dressed like an adult. And this whole time I thought she was probably in her 20s or something, and then they randomly reveal out of nowhere that she's just dressed like an adult, and she's actually 16. And I was like, this is so unnecessary. Why? Why are they allergic to women who are in their 20s? Why does every girl in this show have to be underage? Yeah, wait, I need to get a picture up. Give me a sec. I'm trying to find a picture right now. Why does all of the women in this show have to be underage? There's no way. Okay, I found a picture. ちょっと待って。Give me a sec. Look at her! Look! Does she look 16 to you? right? Like she's dressed like this. なんか普通に働いてる20代か、まあアニメだったら30代でもおかしくないような女性でしょ？ 16 歳なんだよこの子。バカじゃないの？誰？設定したの？ Right? Like the way she's dressed, her makeup and like everything, I thought she was like a normal young adult. But no, she's 16. Like why? Why? Why would you do that? No way she's 16, right? In anime standards? Like this? Everything about her design just like screams adult to me. And to this day, I'm like, it's so weird that they had to give the setting of like, oh, she's 16. And then I thought about the fact that there's all these other like young girls in the show. And I'm like, wait, please tell me this show isn't gonna go in a weird direction. Cause there's like this girl, right? There's this girl next door who, I don't know what her family situation is, but she's always sitting outside like the door. I think that she's not in like a good family situation or something, but there's also this girl. There's this girl. She's always sitting outside her door, like the door of the apartment. And like Sasaki, the MC guy who's like in his 30s or something, will sometimes like give her snacks. And then it's like hinted that she's like in love with him, or if not in love with him, interested in him for some reason. I don't know what. And it's so sus. I'm like, why is this middle-aged man surrounded by so many underage girls who seem to have some sort of interest in him whatsoever? This is so weird. And then when I realized that, I think that's when it lost me. It was wholesome when I thought Hoshizaki was a normal adult coworker, because she's his coworker. They work together. So I thought like she was probably, you know, in her like mid-20s, even 30s maybe, because they work together. And then like out of nowhere they reveal she's 16. And yeah, show was better when it was just about the guy and his pet bird with superpowers. When all of the underage girls came in, I was like, now I don't know if this show is okay or not. The VA lineup for this show is stacked. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, so it's very disappointing, but before I move on, I just want to show you guys how cute Pii-chan, my beloved is. Let me grab a picture of Pii-chan. Pii-chan's on the thumbnail today too, because obviously Pii-chan is the highlight of this show for me. I watched it till the very end for Pii-chan. Shout out to Pii-chan. I'm gonna grab a cute picture of Pii-chan. Give me a sec. Pii-chan マジで可愛いの。Pii-chan がいなかったら絶対この作品最後まで見れなかったと思う。Pii-chan 可愛い。I'm looking at pictures of Pii-chan and Pii-chan's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cute. Okay, wait, let me show you guys Pii-chan. Hey. 見て見て。Pii-chan 可愛い。This voiced by Yuki Aoi? Peak. If only not for the underage girls. This would be so peak. An old dude and his cute pet bird. Like, this could have been so good. I'm so sad. Look. Kawaii. Pii-chan kawaii. Pii-chan is my Hakuto of the season. Do you guys remember Hakuto, my beloved, from like a few seasons ago? Yeah, Pii-chan carried the show. It's so cute. I wish I could show you guys like the video. Can I pull up the opening actually? Will I get into trouble for pulling it up? I want to show you guys the opening so bad. Like, there's this sequence in the opening that's like the cutest thing ever. Surely if I just play 3 seconds of it, it'll be fine. I won't play the music too. I just want to show you guys the Pii-chan sequence. Wait. Sasaki and Peeps. Peeps opening. There's this sequence at the end. Okay, it's on Crunchyroll, so it should be fine if I play like the last part of the opening. もう最後のところかわよくてかわよくて。Wait, I'm looking for it right now. ちょっと待ってね。I'm so passionate about talking about Pii-chan. Pii-chan, my beloved. かわいい。あ、Pii-chan かわいすぎる。あー、かわいい。Sorry, I'm just fangirling over Pii-chan. Hi, new window capture. There we go. Okay, chat. Watch how cute this is. Okay, are you ready? You ready? Someone timestamp this. This is like the cutest shit ever. It's like this part is so cute. You won't hear the sound, but look how cute this is! Ah! Kawaii! And they look at them eating their meal together. It's so wholesome. Look, it's so wholesome. It's like, look, it's so cute. I love birds. Oh my god. Yeah. Not solo leveling opening being pinned at the top of the Crunchyroll channel. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that it's like actually the cutest thing. Right? It's so cute. Especially this shot. Wait. This shot. Kawaii-kunai? I never skipped the opening. First of all, because it was a banger. You guys should listen to this. It's called Fly. Just search Sasaki and Peeps opening. It's like a great song, and this little sequence with Peeps at the end gets me every time. Like, it's so adorable. Look at this. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. It's so cute. And the way it goes. Them enjoying their meal together. It's so cute. Okay, fangirl time over. So basically my point is it's really cute. And a part of me wishes it wasn't even about fighting at all, and the entire show can just be a feel-good show about this dude who's, you know, very like swoon over his cute little pet bird, because he really loves Peeps. Like, he'll be like, oh my god, Peeps is so cute, and like snap a lot of pictures like old pet owners do. But then Peeps also has superpowers, and then he gets the ability to go like trade with another country. I wish it was just a cute, wholesome, slow-paced slice of life where he enjoys a new life with his magical pet bird. This show would be perfect. But no, it's about some fighting going on, and then this guy somehow meets all these underage girls. There's nothing weird that happens, by the way. He's really careful with how he interacts with underage girls, as he should. Sasaki's a really good guy. He's just like your average, you know, like dude who works at a company. He's not weird whatsoever. If anything, he's too occupied by how cute his pet bird is. He doesn't really try to befriend any of these random underage girls that come into his life. But to me, it's weird that the show is set up like this. Like, why do all of the girls have to be underage? And why are there no male characters? Yeah, so anyways, let's just forget about this show, and we can just enjoy the opening song and Peeps being cute. Yeah. Remember seeing the trailer of the anime and instantly thinking, heartful. It's actually really wholesome. He has a super wholesome relationship with Peeps. Then that was my enjoyment of the show. That's why I didn't drop it. That's why I watched it till the end, because I just liked Peeps so much. But I have to put it in its eye, because the overall premise of the show really lost me. And as I said, I just thought it was so weird that there's so many underage girls, but we'll see. Maybe it means nothing and I'm just thinking too much. Haha. Anyways, Haikyuu, of course, peak. I can't even talk about the Haikyuu movie because it's not available for streaming yet. I just got to watch it because I went to Japan and it was still airing. This ranking is just from masterpiece to alright. Yeah, because if I put S, A, B, C, D, people will get angry at me for putting stuff in like D. It's good, trust me, bro. Yeah, that's all I can say. I mean, come on, chat. It's Haikyuu. How can it not be masterpiece? Haikyuu is peak sports anime. I'm trying to think of like how I can review it without spoiling. I mean, I already kind of did in my return stream from Japan, but basically the production value was really high. The animation was absolutely goated. Like, it was so fluid. And my favorite part of it was the sound design. So I really do recommend going to watch it in the theaters if it comes to your country, because the sound design was amazing. Sound design in Haikyuu is always amazing, but what I especially liked in this movie was the way they highlighted a few lines of dialogue by muting all of the sound. Like, there are some dialogue scenes where they'll just mute the background music, the sound of like the volleyball, the sound of the crowd cheering, all of the noises that you would normally hear, it's just muted. And then in that one scene, you hear nothing but the seiyu's voice. And it makes the line hit like 50 times harder because they do that instant like mute of shutdown of like every other sound. I really loved that. That was probably my favorite thing that they did in this movie. And yeah, it's Gomisteba no Kessen. So it's the long-awaited Karasuno versus Nekoma match. And we get more Hinata character development, but more than anything, we get to see Kuro and Kenma's backstory. And it's like it's kind of like the final chapter of Hinata and Kenma's rivalry, I guess. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype because Nekoma gets introduced really early on. And, you know, the two schools have always had kind of a rivalry with each other. And it's like a generational thing. And Hinata and Kenma have always been like friends and rivals. And yeah, very hype. Please do go watch the new Haikyuu movie at your local theaters if it comes. And that's it, I think. Did I miss anything, chat? Oh my god, I did miss something. Where's Dungeon Meshi? Matte, Dungeon Meshi doko? Chat, where's Dungeon Meshi? Am I blind? Which cover is Dungeon Meshi? I almost didn't talk about Dungeon Meshi. That's crazy. Where's Dungeon Meshi? Matte, Dungeon... Dungeon Meshi doko? Am I blind, chat? Where is... where? Dungeon... ita. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost didn't talk about Dungeon Meshi. Oh my god. Yeah, I almost forgot to talk about probably like the most popular show or the most popular alongside solo leveling from last season. Last one. Dungeon Meshi. Oh, that's hard. I actually haven't watched the last episode yet, because when I was trying to catch up, the last episode hasn't come out yet. So... It's gonna have to go here for me. Yeah, if Frieren and 7th Loop are here, and I'm judging this based on overall enjoyment, then it's here. Oh, it's 2 core, right? I was wondering why it was still going. Okay, it makes sense then. Yeah, okay. From how far I've watched so far, I'd put it at the top of really good. It's good, yeah, it's good. It's definitely good. But is it so good that I'd put it in amazing? Not yet. It's not done yet. Right now, I'd put it at the top of really good. I'd put it above the other shows in really good. ダンジョン飯か。なんかレクスリーさんだったかな。レクスリーさんがめちゃくちゃ面白いって言ったから見始めた、ネットフリで。It's a Netflix one, so it's like the only one that I watched that wasn't on Crunchyroll. So I kept forgetting to get to it, but I did watch all the way up until episode 12, I think. You like it way more than Frieren, really? It's. I almost want to like do this, but I won't. It's high. See, if it's only the second core for Frieren, I would actually do this. But I guess for Frieren and Apothecary Diary, I'm judging them based on the whole show so far. First core and second core included. So it's a bit of an unfair battle because Danjin Meshi has only had one core so far. I really liked the first half of Danjin Meshi. I think my biggest enjoyment of this show is just watching them cook. They be cooking. So if you guys don't know what Danjin Meshi is about, basically they're in a dungeon and they eat good food, right? Dungeon food. It's called delicious in dungeon in English, so that it makes sense. It's like a creative cooking anime almost, because they're in a dungeon, so they don't get access to normal like food materials, so they have to kill monsters or like use weird plants and sometimes cook slimes. Like they meet this guy who has been in a dungeon for a really long time and knows like which monsters can be used as like food ingredients, and they're like really, they try to explore, like, oh, can we try eating this? Can we try eating this? And then they try to combine all of these like random monsters and seemingly looking grotesque things, and they try to cook it and see if they can turn it into a delicious meal. And they do. And it's so creative. I think if I were to give Danjin Meshi one word, it's creative. Creative, wholesome, you know? Creative. Yeah. I have never watched a cooking show that's this creative and innovative. Cause obviously monsters don't exist. And I guess the author really had to think about, you know, like how would I cook a slime? How could you turn this into a delicious meal? It's very interesting because it's concepts that I'd never be able to come up with myself. So I really enjoy that part of the show, the cooking part. And I think the characters have a fun dynamic with each other. But what lost me was the more recent episodes. The magic. That the magic lost me. I'm sorry, chat. Like the most recent episodes? Who the fuck is like that person who is like, you guys need to all die? I'm like, I thought this was a show about exploring the dungeon and like cooking. What's happening? Why is there suddenly all this like dark magic crazy shit going on? It lost me there. I'm sorry. This is me with like so many shows. I'm in it for something and then the direction of the show changes and I'm suddenly like, oh, I'm not interested anymore. Yeah. Love the art and how the characters actually look different from normal anime. Yeah, they have really unique character designs. That's true. And the food looks so good. Would I try it? If it was cooked that well, yeah. Because they cook based on really grotesque looking monsters. But after it's cooked, it looks absolutely delicious. Right? So it's like, I always say this. If you had to watch an animal literally get killed right in front of you and then like cooked, would you eat it? Because I wouldn't. I feel like the reason why a lot of people are okay with eating so many things is because you don't see the process of it going from this live thing or whatever form it was before until it is in your plate or bowl. Do you know what I mean? Like if I don't know what it was like before it was cooked, then if it looks nice and tasty on my plate, I'll probably give it a try. But if I had to like watch the monster have its tentacle cut off and see like wiggling and then see how it was then like processed and cooked, maybe I'd be a little, I'd probably be like maruseru. I'd kind of be like, ugh, but this thing used to be this wiggling, slimy thingy. Do I really want to try eating it? If I don't have to see the process though, maybe I'd give it a try. Don't tell anyone it is. Yeah, honestly, if it looks good and smells good, I'd probably eat it. Yeah. That dark elf person was there the whole time, just becoming a bigger character? Really? I don't know, I felt like the show started off being all about just exploring the world and it was like this adventure. It was more like slice of life, right? It was more like the day-to-day life. Today, we are going to go to this area and there's this monster that can be used as an ingredient. We're gonna cook this today. I thought that was really fun and I really enjoyed that. But once it got more plot heavy and the whole like dark elf, dark magic, whatever lore came in, it lost me a little bit. I just prefer the cooking. I just want more cooking. So that's why right now for me isn't really good. Maybe when the lore, there's more layers to it, I'll find it more interesting. Right now, it's a little... Right now, I'm just like, can we go back to cooking, please? Can we keep cooking? Yeah. Edu probably won't like the later parts of the story. The direction changes a lot. Really? Okay, yeah, it's Jova. Goodbye. Goodbye, my cooking. Goodbye, cooking. Yeah. Best fan service too? Wait, there's fan service? There's fan service? There was Haikyuu this season? Yeah, the movie came out in February. The Battle of the Garbage Dump. Gomisteba no Kessen. I watched it in Japan. But you guys can't watch it because it's not available for streaming yet. Or is it available in like some countries in theaters yet? I watched it in Japan in March because it came out February 16th. Yeah. Sanshi got all the fan service. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought Dungeon Meshi was good. Definitely worth a watch. It's very creative. You won't find something like this in another show, I think. Because again, they cook monsters. It's not normal cooking, it's cooking monsters. You'll never be able to imagine how they would cook these seemingly uneatable things. And I got a lot of enjoyment out of the cooking. And the characters are very uniquely designed, and also have very fun personalities. But yeah, I wish it was more of a slice of life. It's weird, but I don't want plot. Can we like not have plot? Like, I don't need all this dark magic, dark elf stuff. Can I just have them cooking every episode? I almost want it to be like an episodic show, like Pokemon, where every episode it's just about, we cook this. Episode 2 we cook this. Episode 3 we cook this. It's like just like on Pokemon. It's like this episode we meet this Pokemon. This episode we meet that Pokemon. You know? It's yeah. The cooking is reasonable. Think I could do it myself if I had the ingredients. Really? I guess it's hard to imagine for me just because some of the things they cook are like non-existent in our world. Plot? I don't know what's the right word to describe. Plot or lore? I found the lore a little hard to follow, but it's a good show. There's surprisingly a lot of action as well, and oh my god, chat, what do I do? Maybe I just hate action. Like, look at my list. I was like, Frieren good until it became more action heavy. Sasaki and Peeps good until like the action and underage girls came in. Dungeon Meshi good until the action came in. Soul leveling, too much action. Cannot like catch my attention. Chat, I think I'm just an action hater. Like, I I swear I like action. I watched all of Naruto. And I love Gintama, and Gintama has a lot of action. Gintama's literally my favorite anime of all time is Hunter x Hunter. Huh. And yeah, volleyball is like sports, but it's like kind of like action too, and it's a masterpiece for me. I don't know. Wait, what's wrong with me, chat? Huh. なんでだろう。最近自分もしかしたらアクションがメインの作品あんま好きじゃないんじゃないかなって思ったんだけど、ハンターハンター銀玉アクションだし、私の一番好きなアニメだからなんでだろうな。I think I don't like action that doesn't tell a story. Oh my god, it's so hard to explain myself. You know, chat, there's actually a pattern. Actually, you know what? In Gintama and Hunter x Hunter are two of the only long-running shows out there that don't drag on action scenes for super long. Like, I think Hunter x Hunter fights last one episode or like 2 episodes at most. They never go like too long. It's a lot shorter, I think, compared to a lot of other shonen. Same with Gintama. Gintama action sequences are usually shorter. Like, the big fights usually don't last any longer than maybe 2 episodes. And that's like on the longer side. Usually they wrap up in 1 episode. And whenever the characters do fight, they're fighting for a meaning. Like, the fight between the 2 characters is like a clash between their ideals. It's because of like it's more than just a fight. They're fighting because they're communicating. Like, the fight is a communication. It's communication. It's not just woo Sakuga. You know, I feel like fight scenes just go over my head when it's just woo Sakuga. Like, in Solo Leveling, I'm watching the first episode. I'm like, okay, first of all, I don't even know who the fuck you are yet. Why are you fighting? You know? I'm like, yeah, the fight is cool, but who are you? Why are you fighting? You know? Like, they didn't even give me time to know who he is yet, and he's already fighting. Why am I supposed to care? And then in like, I guess in like Dungeon Meshi, the fighting is more like they're trying to get somewhere, or they're trying to protect themselves. It's not a fight because it's 2 characters, like, I don't know, communicating with each other. So far, a lot of the fights that have happened is just them protecting themselves or trying to get through to get to the dragon. And they're just like fighting monsters. And to me, those fights, I'm like, I sleep. I only pay attention to fights when there's like communication going on. That's why I think in Frieren, the only fights that I enjoyed were the ones outside of the exam, because the exam was a lot of the times was them just fighting like the dolls. You know, like the part in the exam where they were just fighting the dolls, and it was more about how are we gonna win this fight? What tactics and methods can we use to win the fight? That doesn't interest me. I don't care about tactics and methods when it comes to like how to win a fight. I only care about a fight when it's 2 characters clashing ideologies and communicating with each other. And in the exam, they had a goal, and the goal was to beat whatever's in front of them so that they can pass the exam. Yeah, actually true. It all makes sense. That's why I like Haikyuu too, because Haikyuu, when the characters VS each other in a match, that's them. They are communicating. They are always communicating during the match. That's why there's so many flashbacks too. Actually, so true. I've decoded it. Did I make sense, chat? I tried so hard to explain. I think you're looking for a purpose for the fighting. Yes. Yes, you are right, Sia. I need a purpose in the fight. Big brain fights don't interest you? Are you just saying I'm stupid? It's like a puzzle. I don't like puzzles. You're right. You're right. Maybe I'm just stupid. It's like, I feel like I'm not explaining myself well enough. I only care about characters, people, their relationships, their emotions. I don't care about puzzles. I don't care about logic. I don't care about lore. I only care about characters, their relationships, their dynamics, their personal motivations, and how they bond with each other. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, my taste, I am just so, like, character-centric. Any show that goes remotely, like, non-character driven, I'm like, I've lost interest, goodbye. I only care about the characters. Whenever they bring in stuff about the wider world and the lore, and whenever it's more about the world than the characters themselves, I lose interest. I think that's just my taste. Yeah. Still like a cool battle myself. To me, when I see a cool battle, but I don't really know what they're fighting for, like there's no communication in the fighting, it's just fighting to achieve a goal, or like fighting almost like to solve a puzzle, like Crispy says, I'm not interested in watching that. Just like how if I were to watch streamers, I probably wouldn't be interested in watching a streamer solve a puzzle. But I would be interested in listening to a streamer talk about what happened in their day. That's just my taste. I don't enjoy seeing people solve puzzles. I enjoy seeing people talk about, or like I enjoy seeing people interact with each other, grow as a person, etc, etc. It's just my taste. Yeah. Have you seen Code Geass? I couldn't get past 12 episodes because
自分を世界さえも変えてしまえそうな
yeah, because that song stops playing around episode 12, so I stopped watching. Yeah. I don't particularly care for action these days. I think me too. I'm going further and further away from action nowadays. Solo leveling episode 1 is understandable by them who read the manga, because that's the hype of Arc 1. Oh, so because I don't read the manhwa, I don't understand what's hype about episode 1. Okay, that makes sense. It's just preferences. Yeah, I think it's just preferences. I'm trying to explain myself so people understand why I rank things the way I do. I think you can tell from the way I rank my anime every season what kind of shows appeal to me and what kind of shows don't. You missed out on Colors? Wait, what do you mean? Colors the first opening. They changed it to a different opening after episode 12 and I was really sad. I think action is for TikTok kids nowadays. You took the words out of my mouth, Nicholas. Now every time people describe modern shonen action as like, you know, like TikTok ruined anime, you have to credit me. I was the one who said it first. Maybe it's like Crispy says, it's like solving a puzzle. Because I'm not trying to say that the battles are meaningless. They're not meaningless. They're like solving a puzzle. It's like the meaning of the battle is, oh, what can I do to win, right? It's about like how do you use your skills and whatever like you have to be able to achieve a goal, and that just doesn't interest me. That just doesn't interest me. So yeah, true. It's just maybe in a lot of shows the action is always just them trying to solve a problem. Oh, I need to get here. How do I fight through this so that I can get here? That doesn't really interest me. I only care about fights when it's two people communicating. Yeah. So when there's too many fights of characters trying to solve a problem or a puzzle, it loses me. That's why I'll be like, oh, I want the slice of life parts back. I want the characters interacting with each other. I want to see them, you know, like joking around with each other and banter. Yeah, it's because in the end, I just care about characters. Anything that's not about the characters and their individual life, development, relationship with others, I'm like, this isn't as entertaining anymore. I wonder why. I figured out my own taste. I just like character-driven plots, chat. I just want shows to be character driven from start to finish. I think that's what I like. Edu has specific things she likes to watch, no problems with that, or things she doesn't like to watch. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm trying to think if this is my overall ranking or if I need to switch things around a bit. I feel bad putting Hokkaido girls as the only one in this category. It was enjoyable, as I said. I'm gonna be honest and say that Cherry Magic felt a bit underwhelming because I already watched the J-drama. I think I would have liked it more if I didn't already know the whole story. And I like the J-drama more. So maybe this can go here too with Hokkaido girls. It's hard. Oh my god, this is so hard. Good still means good. I don't want people to be like, oh my god, I can't believe you only put this in this. I had to change the tier list from S, A, C, B to like actual text. So that when I put something in this category, it's not D. Wait, S, A, B, C. Okay, D, yeah. Because if this was the letters, then it's I, it would have been D. And I'm like, no, it's not that bad. I still finished it. If it was that bad, I wouldn't even finish it. Everything that I finished was like okay at the very least, you know? Have experienced that before when reading manga beforehand? Yeah, I think maybe if you already know what's gonna happen, it feels a little underwhelming. But I feel like it's unfair for me to lower its rank just because I knew what was gonna happen. Because I still really like the plot and the premise. So I think this checks out. Again, I was debating if Apothecary Diaries, because I will be honest and say that Apothecary Diaries lost me a few times too in the middle. It was only at the end again where it kind of brought me back in. It was like, oh, this is amazing. Oh, it's kind of losing me. Oh, this is amazing again. That's my experience with Apothecary Diaries. So maybe I'll put it up here after season 2. Maybe for now it should go here. And I'll have to be honest and say that I enjoyed 7th Time Loop more than the second half of Frieren. The first half of Frieren would be here though. Haikyuu stays here though, because it's Haikyuu. Like I don't have anything to complain about the Haikyuu movie. It was perfect. According to manga readers, it cut out some stuff, but to me, as someone who didn't read the manga, I thought it was perfect. It was amazing. こんな感じかな. Yeah, I think this is my final list, chat. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I thought Sasaki and Peeps was gonna be here. I was so ready to tell you guys, oh my god, this is like a hidden gem. Go watch it, it's so good. And then the underage girls came in and was like, whoop. Yeah. Sag. Some episodes were a little flat. It was all connected, but doesn't change the fact. Yeah, some episode of Apothecary Diaries didn't have me super engaged. But it brings me back at the end when all the dots connect. So it still deserves at least a high A, but who knows? Might need another season for it to go into masterpiece. For now, I'd give it like a 8.5? 8.5 or 9. I think I gave it a 9. Yeah, round up to a 9. No rating of shows, movies is ever fully objective. All people have their preferences. Yeah. I'm just... Chat, every single time I do these streams, someone will find the VOD and then in my comments be like, oh my god, I can't believe you only watch one episode of Solo Leveling. Like, your taste in anime is so trash. Like, you watched what? Cherry Magic? That sounds so cringe. Like, your taste is absolute dog shit. Average YouTube commenter, you know? And I'm like, I know I shouldn't care about people who say stuff like that, but it still kind of bothers me. Oh. They say that like their own taste is good. I think I've accepted that everyone just has different tastes. Like if to you think Hokkaido Girls is a masterpiece, like I'm not gonna judge you for that. I thought it was good. It's just I recognize that it wasn't made for me, and for me it's at most here. Yeah. Stay strong. I will stay strong. So I guess to wrap it up before we go through spring anime, like I said earlier, if there is one show, because I know a lot of people like Troy waits for me to like watch shows first so he knows what to watch. I think Asa and someone else also said they like wait for my anime tier list to decide what to watch. So before I wrap up, I always wanna, you know, pick out a few out of my favorites to recommend. My top pick from the last season is Seventh Time Loop. It's like a combination of objectively me thinking it's a good show and the fact that it also matches my personal taste. So take that with a grain of salt. You might enjoy Dungeon Meshi more. You might enjoy the Hokkaido Girls more, but my personal recommendation for last season, not counting Apothecary Diaries and Frieren, which is technically from the previous season, would be Seventh Time Loop. So yeah, if you want to check out a new anime, please consider checking out Seventh Time Loop. Hi Kruga Gamer, welcome! I just finished my tier list for winter 2024. Normally wait to binge shows. Yeah, I know a lot of people wait until the end of the season to binge, so I wanna, you know, be a source of information and give some recommendations. I'm trying to think what else I really want people to watch. You know, because we have multiple shoujo or josei, I guess, picks from last season, I'll just recommend Seventh Time Loop. You don't have to watch A Sign of Affection or Dr. Elise if you didn't like Seventh Time Loop. It's shoujo is not everyone's cup of tea, I understand, but if you like shoujo, all of these three are really good. All of these are really, and of course Apothecary Diaries is technically a shoujo or josei. It was a seinen. It's shoujo coded. Please know that when I say shoujo, it might not actually fall under shoujo, it's just shoujo coded. Shoujo coded means that it feels like a shoujo show, no matter if it is or not. Because if it's published in a seinen magazine, then it's technically seinen. But Apothecary Diaries is shoujo coded, so I call it a shoujo. Yeah. Also, just don't watch a ton of anime, maybe 2 or 3 shows a season. Yeah, I used to not watch so many shows either. I kind of started forcing myself to watch more because I do these tier lists now. Yeah, sadly I couldn't finish these, but I might go back and watch a few more episodes. Yeah, I don't think these 2 are worth your time. I finished them out of low-key obligation. But this one was enjoyable if you ignore the weird parts and say, wait, actually no, both of these. These are both good if you ignore the weird parts. The underage girls, the like random like abuse, yeah, if you ignore those 2 things, these are somewhat enjoyable. This one is just kind of a typical harem. If you like harems, you'll like it. It was fun. This one is a BL. I know some people don't like, you know, 2 guys, but this one's actually very shoujo coded. Actually, before I wrap up, Cherry Magic is a shoujo coded BL. That's why I like it so much, and that's why it's so popular. Like I said, these 2 guys, they could have been 2 girls, or a guy and a girl, or like anything. It doesn't matter what their gender is, and the story can work exactly the same. Because it's just 2 people falling for each other after getting to know each other better. And it's like so wholesome that there's not even like a shred of like fetishization. So if you have a bias against BL and you think they're all weird, but you want to get rid of that preconception, this is the best BL to watch. Alongside Sasaki and Miyano, to see that BL isn't always like kinky. I feel like everyone thinks BL is like really kinky and like fetishized. It's not. There are wholesome BL out there. We call it shonen ai. Sasaki and Miyano and Cherry Magic, two of the most wholesome, like, you know, guy ex-guy stories out there. Please consider checking them out. Again, check out the shoujos and watch Frieren so that you can talk to your friends about the hot new show. Watch Dungeon Meshi too, because it's also really popular and you don't want to be left out by your friends. I'm not gonna lie, I picked up Dungeon Meshi because everyone was telling me to watch it and I felt peer pressured. I was like, oh, you're watching Dungeon Meshi too? Okay, I guess I'll open my Netflix and watch it. But it turned out to be pretty enjoyable, so yeah. And go watch the new Haikyuu movie at your local theaters when it's out. Okay, I'm done. This is my tier list. We move on. How long have I been streaming for, chat? Am I going too slow today? Are we good? Okay, actually, I think we're fine. It usually takes me quite a while anyway for anime talk streams. I had a quick peek at the next season and I'm not gonna lie, it looks a little underwhelming compared to previous seasons, but we'll see. はい、じゃあ次は春アニメについて話していきましょう。I'm so hungry. Oh my god. よいしょ。Hi, Suzu. We're gonna talk about what to watch for spring now. I only had a quick peek at what's coming, so if there's something you really want me to check out for the upcoming season or the current season, I guess, please recommend me. This is ranked by popularity, I believe. Konosuba's getting a season 3? Oh. I guess I'll watch it. I guess I'll watch it. It's Konosuba. I watched the previous season. Bro, I didn't even know Konosuba is getting another season. Demon Slayer's getting another season? I guess I'll watch. I didn't know. Slime is getting another season? Sorry guys, I haven't watched Slime. Haven't even watched season 1, so. There's this one show I'm very interested in. Yoru no kurage wa oyogenai. Jellyfish? Oh, wait, I haven't heard that one. Wait. I'll make sure to bookmark it when we get there. But let's go through this note. Mushoku Tensei is getting another part? I had no idea. Oh, Mushoku Tensei is rated ecchi? I didn't know that. My Hero Academia is getting another season. Chat, help! I have to watch so many just because there's second, third, seventh seasons of stuff I've already watched. Holy shit, I'm gonna be so busy. Can I drop My Hero Academia, please?
やばい。僕のヒーローアカデミアもうセブンスシーズンなの？えぐ。わあ。
You don't have to. Anime shouldn't be a chore. But no, Mufins, you don't get it. What happens when I decide, okay, I've watched enough of this show, I can probably drop it, is people will be like, oh my god, you have to watch the new season of My Hero Academia. It's like the best season. And then I'll feel like peer pressured to catch up. Or I'll get tempted. Because people will say it's the best season and it's like not dead anymore. And then I'll be like, okay, bet. And then I go watch it, and it's like, okay, yeah, the 6th season was pretty good, but also, I'm so tired. Why are there so many seasons? My Hero Academia is already faded. It's definitely not as hype as it used to be, but I thought season 6 was really good. Curious about Kaiju 8? What is Kaiju 8 about? Should I watch this one? Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I see the sci-fi tag, and I'm not a fan of sci-fi. It's also military themed. Okay, chat. I don't think this one's for Edu. Sci-fi, military, no matter how good this is probably not for me. Unless... Yeah, my Oshis are not here, chat. My Oshis are not here. I can't. There's nothing about it that saves it for me. It's action, sci-fi, military, and my Oshis are not in the cast. It's Jova. It's Jova. This one's a popular Shonen Jump manga. You think I like popular Shonen Jump titles? Have you heard my opinion on Jujutsu Kaisen? No, chat, I'm gonna be really honest. Just the fact that it's action, sci-fi, and the theme is military, it might be an amazing show. But it probably doesn't appeal to me, like my personal taste. I think. I might give this an episode just to try, because this one's probably really anticipated. Yeah, this does not sound like something Edu would enjoy. Do you guys know what I mean? I'm not saying this is a bad show. It's probably really hype for a lot of people. But it's not Edu-core. This is not Edu-core, you know? One episode for the hype? Fine. I'll watch one episode for the hype. I'll watch it for Fight-chan. I do like Fight-chan. Who is Fukunishi Masaya? I've never heard of this guy before. Wait. この人の名前聞いたことないな。Huh. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, he's like... He doesn't have like many roles. Okay, we love... Okay. We love to see it. Pop-Off King, congratulations on landing a main character role in such a big show. We love to see it. We love it when they actually cast people who are not like, you know, super popular already. I love to see it. Okay, great. Okay, I'll give this one episode in honor of Fight-chan and the fact that they're actually casting some new seiyuu, or like seiyuu who are not super popular yet. I like that. I like it when they do that. Yeah. Okay. This could be his breakthrough. Yeah, I love it when they give newer seiyuu or like not popular seiyuu a chance, because everyone needs to have a chance to pop off. So yeah, okay, I'll watch one episode just in honor of that. Okay, what else is there? 魔王学院の不適合者に史上最強の魔法の Sorry, title's too long. Oh, sorry, it seems like a season 2. Wait, is this the one with... Wait. Oh, it's the one with Anos! Right. I was like, wait, this guy looks familiar. Oh, it's that show. I haven't watched the first season, so goodbye. I was like, wait, this guy looks familiar. Oh, it's that guy. It's that guy. Did they casted Ume-chan after Suzuki Tatsuhisa? I did not know that. That kind of tempts me. But I won't. Congratulations to Umehara Yuichiro for his marriage, by the way. I mean, he's been married for like, what, 8 years already? But... Ume-chan go kenkon omedetou gozaimasu. Yeah. This is already in watching for me, guys. You know, chat, I've never watched Spice and Wolf. I've actually never watched the original Spice and Wolf. And I was so happy to see that they're gonna do a remake. Cause I've been like waiting for like the right chance to pick up the original. And wait, what do you mean this isn't a season 3? Is this not a remake? Chotto mate. This is a remake, right? It's not a new season, but a remake, right? Wait, I need to read this. This is a remake, right? I didn't know it was a Is it not a remake? Wait. Am I wrong? I thought it was a remake. Wait. Someone confirm. This one's a remake, right? これリメイクだよね? It's a remake. Okay, yeah, exactly. It's a remake. It's not a new season, it's a remake. So I'm really happy that we're getting a remake because I've always wanted to watch Spice and Wolf. I know it's very iconic. I heard it made people interested in economics. I noticed that I surprisingly like shows that are about economics. So yeah, I'm kind of interested. I'm excited to watch this one. I think the first episode is already out. I just haven't watched it yet. It's already in my to watch list. Yeah. I think it's a remake from the trailer? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Muffins confused me. In my mind, I was like, yeah, it's a remake. When I saw it, I was like, oh my god, Spice and Wolf remake. Finally, I have an excuse to watch it. Oh, and it's getting 25 episode too. Nice, nice. Yeah, wait, is there anybody else in chat who has never watched Spice and Wolf? Raise your hand if you also haven't watched Spice and Wolf. It's one of those shows like Death Note for me where I know it's good, I know it's highly praised. I've always wanted to check it out, just never found the time to go and watch it. So I really appreciate the remake. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's time, chat. Everyone who hasn't watched it, this is your best time to finally check out Spice and Wolf. 狼と香辛料. Oh. Haven't watched it too? Yeah, chat, we should all watch it. This is our best chance. You know Holo, the OG waifu. She was so many people's OG waifu. I really want to see what she's like. So yeah, I'm excited to check this one out. Oh, Mahoka Koko no Retto says getting another season? Huh. I didn't know that. Windbreak. Data Live is getting another season? Who's still watching Data Live? Camp's also... There's so many new seasons. Holy shit. Windbreaker. What is Windbreaker about? Delinquents? Haruka Sakura wants nothing to do with weaklings. He's only interested in the strongest of the strong. That already sounds like something I wouldn't enjoy.
俺は弱いやつには興味がねえ。俺は強えやつにしか興味がないんだ。
Like, nah, not my thing. Apparently the guys in Windbreaker are hot. You think I would watch a show just because the guys are hot? Okay, but like, I see Uchida Yuma, so maybe I will watch it. You know what? I'm like, yeah, you think I'm gonna watch a show just because the men are hot? But then, like, if the seiyuu are my oshis, you got me. Actually, maybe I will watch this. Maybe I will watch this. They do have Yuma and Zaki. And Nakamura-san, and I like Chiba Shoya too. So, yeah, actually, maybe I will watch this. Perfect clip. I was like, wait, what if I click into it and the seiyuu is like my oshi? Then it would be so Jova, and I was right. Windbreakers from manhwa, just like Solo Leveling. Oh, so many manhwas are getting anime recently. Huh, that's interesting. Uchi's there too, really? Wait, did I miss Uchi? Actually, yeah, I will check out one episode then, just for the seiyuu. Yeah, oh, you're right. Uchi's here. And Kawanishi Kango. そうだね。声優さんがすごいいいから、もうキャストがいいから1話ぐらいは見ようか。Alright. Day Live, Yudo Camp, sadly I have not watched. Oh yeah, Hananoi-kun. I think this one's already in my watching. Yeah. This one is really popular in shoujo Twitter. Like, I saw a lot of people talk about this alongside A Sign of Affection. I think the manga is really popular. It's quite a beloved shoujo manga. So, I was looking forward to it. But so far, the first episode is underwhelming. I'm guessing it's just slow burn, maybe? But, yeah, the first episode definitely did not capture my heart the same way that A Sign of Affection did. A Sign of Affection's first episode was like, it really drew me into the world, and it made me really curious about how the dynamic between Yuki and Itsuomi was gonna develop. Whereas this show, I'm like, what's wrong with this guy? And like, I'm like, I need his backstory now. Why is he already in love with her? Because it says koi no yamai. I'm like, does he have a illness? And is she supposed to fix him? All I can do is make theories right now. Let's read the synopsis.
Hotaru Hinase is a first-year high school student who treasures her family and friends above all else. Unable to understand romance, she decides she will be content living without the experience of falling in love.
Sounds like a story I've heard somewhere before. This sounds like my friends and people I've talked to. Like, yeah, I don't need love. I'm happy just playing video games. I just need my friends and family. I don't need love. Okay? While Hotaru is spending time at a cafe with her close friend, she witnesses the relentless breakup of a handsome, honest student, Hananoi. Encountering him sitting alone in the snow on her way home, she extends her umbrella to him in a gesture of kindness. The very next day, Hananoi appears in Hotaru's classroom, asking her to be his girlfriend. Yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie, the premise? Not a fan. As I said, I will criticize any show in whatever genre the same way I do for, like, just because it's shoujo, you think I'm immediately gonna be like, yeah, this is good? No, I don't like the premise. Why is he asking her to be his girlfriend so quickly? Like, all she did was give you an umbrella, bro. You know? Like, why? I'm guessing there's more to it. But until I know what more to it there is, to me, it's like, why do you want to date her already? All she did was give you an umbrella. Like, can we please have a bit more character interaction? Like, you haven't even talked to her yet, you know? Yeah.
Premise makes the guy sound creepy as heck.
Well, you know, Long, it's not creepy because he's handsome. It's... Chat, you're actually so right. It's hard for men to approach women unless they're hot. Because if you're hot, then apparently it's okay for you to go up to a girl and just be like, I want you to be my girlfriend. That's the truth. I agree with you, chat. Like, it sucks, but you're kind of right. Like, so many guys in these shoujo get away with what they do because they're hot. Like, Itsuomi as well, right? I think Itsuomi is such a green flag. He's such a good guy. But it is true that he was pretty proactive in pursuing Yuki, and he was pretty touchy with her from the beginning. Like, he, like, gave her a head pat before, you know, they even kind of became friends. And that would have been probably weird or creepy. But it works because, you know, he's hot, and she's immediately attracted / interested in him. So, yeah.
Quickly transitioning into a relationship is never a good idea. The author is sending some negative message there. I'm guessing because the title is Hananoi-kun to koi no yamai. I'm guessing there's gonna be some kind of plot setting where he has an illness. Where he like falls in love with people too quickly. And it's like an illness, quote unquote illness that he has. So she is supposed to like, I don't know, fix him? I have a feeling that's what direction the show's gonna go. Like, he has a tendency to fall for people really quickly, and then his relationships never work out. But she's different because she's special. That's probably what the show is gonna be about. But I hope there's more to it. I hope when we get to see his backstory and see them, you know, talk to each other more, have more interactions, I'll think it's really cute and wholesome. Yeah. Eru predicts the future. Oh my god, I can't wait for the next end of season review, and I'll be like, chat, I was right.
His backstory is that he falls in love with people too quickly, so he can never have a genuine relationship, and his girlfriends always end up dumping him. And then he meets this girl, and she's different, because she doesn't understand love. And by being with her, he finally, you know, like, I don't know, is in a good relationship, and they help each other learn what it's like to be in a good, healthy relationship. I don't know. It's probably something like that. She's not like other girls, because she doesn't understand romance. Yeah, and she decides that she will be content living without the experience of falling in love. I don't know. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm making fun of the show. I'm not. It's just really hard for me to sell to you after watching one episode. And kind of makes me sad because I really like recommending shoujo to people. You guys know me, like I live to convince people to watch more shoujo. And while a sign of affection, I could be like, oh yeah guys, check out this because, you know, it's very beautiful in this aspect and this and this and this. This show so far, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how to sell it to you because it hasn't sold itself to me. So we'll see how it goes after a few more episodes. Yeah, wait, let's finish reading the premise. Despite being rejected, Hananoi sticks closely by Hotaru's side, performing selfless acts in hopes of pleasing her. This chat isn't just me, this is sound like toxic. It's like, okay, Hotaru begins to feel emotions she had never felt before. Believing that these emotions could blossom into love, Hotaru agrees to date Hananoi. Simp alert. He's a simp. I really hope this show gets better, cause I don't really dig the premise. By definition, that's not selfless. Exactly. If he's doing something to please her, then it's not selfless. He's doing things for her because he wants her to like him, so that's not technically selfless. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't like the fact that she said yes to trying to date him even though she's not sure about her feelings. That's like an ick for me in romance. I really don't like it when the heroine says yes, especially to the second lead, because usually they break up, right? I hate it when the heroine says yes to the second lead because they're like going through a breakup, but the main lead isn't looking at them. I'll how to write. And they just say yes to the second lead because whatever, you know, he's hot and nice to me, I guess I can give it a try. Like, it's, to me, it's so irresponsible because if you don't know whether you actually like this person, just be honest with them and tell them, sorry, I don't feel that way about you. Let's start with like being friends for, like, if you're already friends, sorry, like I only see you as a friend. Or if you're not even friends yet, you should start as being friends. Like, I think she should have convinced him that I'm willing to get to know you more, but let's be friends first. And she just like accepted that she'll date him, which I don't really like personally. Yeah. We don't talk about how to write. Yeah, we don't talk about how to write. Yeah. We've been there. Those feelings she's getting are realistically not gonna be genuine. Yeah, so far I don't really dig it, but we'll see. It might get better. Cause it's popular. It's popular. It's really popular in the shoujo community. And I saw people being hyped that this is gonna come out. So I'm gonna hope that the backstories will come in and save the day. Yeah. Edu, you're talking about anime, not real life, right? Yeah, I'm talking about anime. Wait, what's wrong, chat? You mean accepting someone's confession even though you don't particularly have feelings for them? I don't know, chat. What do you think? It's an ick for me. And I feel like it actually happens a lot with girls, like in romance, I feel like in shoujo, it happens quite often where the second lead confesses to the heroine and she kinda says, yeah, I can try going out with you because my main husbando isn't noticing me. And then they end up breaking up because obviously she doesn't even like him. And then he's heartbroken. And I hate that. I'm like, that's so irresponsible. I would never agree to date someone unless I'm sure that I like them. I hate the whole, oh, just give it a try. Like, we can have a trial period. And, you know, maybe like after holding hands and doing romantic things, you'll realize that you like me too. Like, no, I don't believe in that. If you don't like them now, don't bet on the chance of maybe I'll start liking them if I date them. That's not how it works, for me at least. I'm like, why can't you be friends first? How about you talk to each other and like spend some time together first and then see if feelings develop. You don't have to date to see if feelings develop. You know what I mean? Like, you can hang out together more, but you don't have to be boyfriend girlfriend to figure out whether you like them or not. I just think it's really weird, personally. Very common anime trope for people to confess to someone they admire but never talk to. Not sure how that's ever supposed to work. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, the fact that the confession and them starting to date already happened and it's only the first episode is throwing me off, but it is a popular shoujo, so I want to give it the benefit of the doubt. And I will keep watching and update you guys on how things go. I really need to go for a toilet run. We still have... Yeah, like how... Oh my god, there's a show I really want to talk about. Okay, wait, chat. I'm gonna go for a quick toilet run. I'm overdue for my toilet run. I should have gone like in between me moving through the winter 2024 and spring, but yeah, I shouldn't hold it in. I probably need to go for at least like another, I don't know, 30-40 minutes. So I'm gonna go for a quick toilet run. I'll be back and we'll talk about more shows. ちょっとね、トイレ行ってきます。もうそろそろ4時間でトイレ行ってないのでトイレ行ってきますね。I'll be right back, chat. はGood. And you know me so well, and I also know you really well. And wait a second, I'm scared. What's happening? Wait a second. You can die. Ayato standing on top of Kokomi. Kusa. That was so funny. これ微妙に楽しい。そうじゃの。バーヤが若い頃はの。I can't do a Oba-san voice. I don't think there is. Oh my god! What? 誰が出るかな? Prage Oshifu. I don't mind getting any of them. I just thought it would be interesting to see which one I get. よいしょ。はい。Ah! It's Millie! It's Millie. And his best friend. This is great. Wait, what did Millie represent again? Let me have a look at the website. It tells you which... Millie-chan wa dore dakke? Selene is for victory. Petra is for academic success. Rosemi is for good health. Nina is for wealth. Anna is for good fortune. Millie is for longevity. Okay. And Reimu is for fulfillment and love. そうだね。長寿。I guess I'm gonna live a long life, guys. 飲もえる? Okay. バーカ. There you go. なんだけど、今日本語しか喋れないっていうルールがあるからそうするしかない。はい、I am from Australia. Kangaroo and koala are famous place. Yes. Yes. I like koala. Kangaroo. I don't think there is. Oh my god! And you know me so well, and I also know you really well. And wait a second, I'm scared. What's happening?
深淵へ落ちる。
Wait a second. You can die?
姉様姉様
Guys, I really like Rems.
姉様姉様
It's so cute. I love. I'm back, chat. We're looping the same clips. We really? I do notice, even though I have like new clips, for some reason the thing I set up, it always like plays the same one. Like it's always like Mackers, like me dying in Genshin, me dying in Genshin again, me dying in Genshin. Yeah, you're right. I wonder why. Maybe I have to delete it and like paste in the link again. Huh. I'm back. I also got some snacks. I'm so hungry, chat. Let me eat like two biscuits. I'm so hungry, and then we'll keep going. What did you guys talk about while I was gone? Blue Box? Oh my god. I'm so excited for Blue Box. But yeah, it's not spring. I think it's the season after this. So like summer, I think? I'm really excited for Blue Box. I've had so many people tell me that I would really like it. But, you know, I'm so lazy when it comes to reading manga. So whenever people recommend me manga, I never like pick it up on time. And then I wait for so long that the anime gets announced. That was Oshinoko as well. So many people told me, oh my god, Eru, you would love Oshinoko. And then I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like something I would really like. And then I didn't touch the manga for so long that the anime got announced. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait for the anime. That's me with Blue Box. How? Oh my god, yeah, guys. Did you see my post in the Discord server? Anna noticed my cover. She's so sweet. And Diego as well. They're both so sweet. Like Diego left a comment, pretty patterns. His name is Diego. He left a comment on the actual video, you know, saying thank you for covering this, you know, I love your vocals. And I was already like so happy. And then yesterday Anna saw my tweet, because I guess, you know, like I put her hashtags, so she was probably going through her hashtags and she saw my cover. She left a like and left a comment as well. She was like, your voice is so beautiful. I'm like, my Oshi, you're so nice. My Oshi noticed me. She's so sweet. She doesn't, you know, like need to leave a comment. There's probably so much things in her hashtag, and yet she took the time to leave a comment. So yeah, I'm so happy. I really like Birds of Time. It's one of my favorite Vtuber original songs. And you guys know Enna is my Oshi. I know a lot has happened with Niji Sanji recently, and I don't support the company. How can I after everything that has come out? But Niji Sanji got me into VTubers. You would not get Edu streams if Niji Sanji EN never existed. I'm one of the people that became a fan of VTubers because Niji EN popped off. So yeah, I'm grateful to the talents, the individual talents who introduced VTubing to me, because they inspired me to start VTubing myself. And I still look up to Anna and her singing. Like, I'm never gonna stop saying that I like Anna and her singing. Her singing inspires me to work hard to sing better as well. Did I tell you, chat, that I signed up for vocal lessons as well? I decided that I want to pay, like, what was it? It was like 1,200 extra. I decided that I want to pay like 1.2k extra to include vocal lessons as well in my tuition at the Seiyu school, because they also offer vocal training for singing. And yeah, I signed up for it. So I'm gonna be taking 2 voice acting classes a week, plus also some vocal training. Yeah. I think vocal training is like once a week or once every 2 weeks, but yeah, I signed up for vocal training and hopefully I can improve my singing. Every time I listen to Anna sing, especially when I hear how good and powerful her singing is live, like, she's insane. She sings so well, like, when the audio is unmixed. It's crazy. Every time I listen to her karaoke stream, like the concerts that she puts so much effort into, her covers, everything, every time I hear her sing, it really inspires me and makes me want to work harder to learn to sing better as well. And I know she put a lot of effort into singing to get to where she is today. So, yeah. She's an inspiration to me. I really like her singing and music, and I really like Birds of Time, and I don't regret making a cover of it. I'm so happy that I did. And I'm so happy that Pretty Patterns and Anna both listen to it. They're so nice. Yeah. Ow. I don't know what kind of biscuit this is. How do I explain? It's long and it's sweet. And it's crunchy. Ow. How do I explain a biscuit? I need some crunch ASMR. Wait, can you not hear it? Wait, let me get close to my mic. Oh my god, chat. You know, the ASMR microphone that Sia gifted me, it arrived like yesterday or 2 days ago. And I was like, oh my god, I can test the new ASMR mic. And then I realized that it needs to be connected to an audio interface. And, you know, Eru being dumb, never actually upgraded her audio equipment. I've been using a USB mic ever since I started doing all this till now. I still haven't upgraded. I was going to, like, if I stayed in Australia, the next equipment update I would have gotten is a better microphone, a more expensive, high quality one. But I'm moving to Japan, and I was like, well, I might as well just bring my USB mic with me because it's more portable and easier to set up wherever I am, right? So I didn't upgrade my microphone. And I was like, yeah, USB mic, probably easier, won't need an audio interface. But then I was like, oh wait, I need an audio interface for this ASMR mic. So finally, I ordered an audio interface. It's being shipped from the US though, so it's gonna take like 2 weeks for it to be here. How? An audio interface is something that you connect between the microphone and your device, your recording device. I don't really know how to explain it well either, but basically, USB mics, you just plug directly into a USB port and then you can use it, like my microphone right now. A lot of people, when they first start doing stuff like streaming, they just use USB mics, like, you know, the Blue Yeti. A lot of people start off with the Blue Yeti. It's cheaper and it's just like easier. when you want to have like better equipment and like really adjust the sound quality and stuff like that, I think most people will get, you know, like the higher quality microphones, they all have to be plugged into an audio interface and then be plugged into their recording device. So, does that make sense? How? I guess because I have an audio interface now. If I want to upgrade my microphone, I don't have to buy another audio interface. I can just buy the microphone. How? Oh my god, my fingers are sticky now. どうしよう、指がベトベトになっちゃった。My fingers are sticky from like the sweet thingy on the biscuits. Oh my god, yeah, Sia explains it way better than me. Okay, let's keep going. It took so long for me to go back to this. I'm so sorry, chat. I was like, I'm so hungry. If I don't eat anything, my stomach is gonna start going until the end of the stream. Now I'm gonna wash your hands first. I have wet wipes. Yeah, I like did thumbs up like a dumbass, even though I'm not a face cam streamer and you can't even see my hands. I was like, I have wet wipes. Thumbs up. You can't see my thumbs up, but I'm thumbs upping IRL. Okay, let's keep going. 転生したら第七王子だったので気ままにIs this a isekai? Reincarnate. Okay, yeah. Wait, well, I clicked on something else. The next one. 魔王の俺が奴隷I see the word slave elf and I'm like, okay, next. Sentai. What is this? Huh. 大失格? Huh. Bartender. ささやくように声を歌う. Oh my god, is this Yuri? Wait, I'm interested. Wait. Is this Yuri? Is this Yuri? Oh my god, girls love poggers. I'm watching this. Wait, they look... Oh my god, is that the show where the girls look like Yukino and Yui from Oregairu? Oh my god, wait. That's so hype. I'm gonna watch this. Seto Asami-san da. Dude, animation looks so pretty. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna watch this. Is this one good? Yori Asanagi is a mature girl in many ways, but is pure when it comes to romance. That's so cute. Wait, okay, actually, this sounds so cute. I'm gonna check this out. Kakuma Ai. Yeah, the cast looks really good too. We have Ueshama. Oh my god, we have Koko-chan. Koko-chan too. We have both Koko-chan and Koga Aoi. I'm sold. And Anzai Chika. And Mikakoshi. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm sold. Yeah, I'm watching this. The manga seems popular. I remember seeing the trailer for this on my Twitter timeline, so it was probably a anticipated one. The animation looks really, really nice too, so yeah. Check out this one. Bartender Kami no Gurasu. Oh, Angie had this one in her Crunchyroll to watch list. So I was like, maybe I should check it out too. Let's see. Terashi? You're still alive? I'm sorry. You guys, chat, you don't understand. Besides Eden Zero, I do not remember the last time I opened a cast list and saw Terashi's name. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna watch this just for Terashi. Terashi 最近全然見ないんだよな。エデンズゼロ以外もなんかほぼアニメで声聞こえない。なんか At least in like the main cast. Maybe I'm not watching enough anime, but I feel like it's so hard to see Terashi recently in anime. So to see him get a main character role, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check this one out just for Terashi. Yoshino Nanjo too. Yoshino Nanjo さんもなんか久しぶりかも。Huh. Kelvin Chen. Wait, what is this name? Wait. Kelvin Chen. Wait, why is his name Kelvin Chen and he's like blonde with blue eyes? This is like the name of like some dude who's in my class in high school. Okay. Sorry, I saw Kelvin Chen and I was like, I swear there was like Kelvin Chen or like Kevin Chen at least in my class in high school. He doesn't look like a Chen. Yeah. I'm interested. He's also voiced by Furukawa Makoto-san. So, yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check this out. I'm curious about Kelvin Chen. Kerubin Chen. ちょっと気になるな。ちょっと気になるな。It's really good first episode, really? Okay. I'm putting this in my to watch list. Okay, I'm sold. Kind of interested. Wait, I've already put so many into my watch list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chat, there's already 10. Fuck. Just saying, I'm probably not gonna finish all of them, okay? Some of them, I'm just gonna give them a try. It doesn't mean I'm gonna actually watch all of it. What else is there? Oh, is Hibike getting another season? No wonder Mufin's profile picture changed. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm not up to date with Hibike. I watched like the first season, and then it's been so long that I don't remember what happened. So I'd have to rewatch from season 1. I'm so sorry, chat. One day, maybe after season 3 is finished, I'll rewatch the whole thing from 1 all the way to 3. これはね、1期見てから見てないので、ちょっと何が何だか覚えてない。Unnamed Memory. 神はゲームに飢えている。Huh. Yeah, I watched season 1 when it first aired, which I believe is a really long time ago. It's probably like at least like 8-9 years ago. Right, chat? Season 1. Wasn't season... Wait, I have to fact check this. Hibike Euphonium Season 1. It was 2015. How long ago is that? Yeah, that's like 9 years ago. Holy shit. It's 2015. Yeah. 2015年だよ、1期。ということはすでにもう9年経ってる。It's almost 10 years. Yeah. That's why I don't remember. Like, I remember the girls are... I was gonna say in love, but you know what I mean. But I don't actually remember the plot. So I would have to go and watch season 1 again and then like catch up all the way to season 3. So I won't be watching it this season, but I'll go back to it someday because I know so many people in my community really like it. And I was a woodwind instrument player myself. So wait, it's about a woodwind orchestra, right? Do they have flute players? I was a flute player. I was in the woodwind orchestra. Except I quit. And I don't remember like how to play anything anymore. Yeah, the woodwind orchestra. Yeah. So I will go back. I think I stopped watching it because it triggered my anxiety of like flute practice. I didn't really like being in orchestra, and it aired around the time when I was still in orchestra or like thinking about whether I should quit, I think. So I think I stopped watching it, and I may or may not have stopped watching in the middle of season 1. I don't remember. It's been so long ago. Anyone recommend these shows? I see this is ecchi. Supreme gods had too much free time and created the ultimate brain game, Play of the Gods. Huh. Wait, can I check the cast? I like checking the cast just for fun. Oh my god, Shimazaki Nobunaga popping off! Dude, Zaki has been getting so many MC roles recently. I mean, he's always had a lot of MC roles, but it's like, you know, he's getting it like again. Like I swear I'm seeing his name too much recently. I mean, it's like this type of character. He looks like he could be voiced by Matsuoka-san, Shimazaki Nobunaga, Kobayashi Yusuke. It's like they take turns, right? They take turns in voicing the main character with like black hair. And recently, Zaki has been getting a lot of them, it seems. Oh, Miueru's in this. Huh. I'm not gonna watch the chat. Probably. I already have too much to watch this season. Taking turns. Kobayashi Chiaki recently. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. You need to have the protagonist voice. If you have the like young protagonist voice, they kind of take turns in being casted as the MC in these types of shows. My wish as champion is for you to descend the tower and be my wife. What is this? Jump King? I don't know why, but like I read this and I was like, Jump King? Climbing a tower to like get to like your wife? It's Jump King. Yeah, hot babe at the top. It's Jump King. Monster. Wait, let me quickly go through everything. No, chat, I do not think. Oh my god, Seiyu Radio no Uraomote is getting an anime? That's so fucking hype. Immediately into my watchlist. Any show that explores Seiyu, especially one that explores Seiyu radio, oh my god, immediately into the watchlist. I know about this one. I remember seeing like an ad for it, and I was like, ooh, a series about Seiyu and Seiyu radio too. Immediately into my watchlist. Wait, no, yeah, I'm scrolling down. There's actually so many more shows that I want to check out. I think I need to be more selective on what I pick up on. Okay. Let's go through this quicker. So Black Butler? Of course, watching. Yes, I will watch. I think no episode is out yet. Chat! So hype! Black Butler is back after how many years? Did you know that Eru is a fan of Black Butler? I actually really like Black Butler. I don't like the first season because it's like really off from the manga, but I really like everything that follows the source material, like Book of Circus, like the movie, what was it called again? Something Atlantis. Everything that's been animated about Black Butler that's like following the source material is really good. Can you sell the original? Okay, it's like the original half follows the manga and half doesn't follow the manga. I recommend just watching the original, pretend the ending never happened, skip the season that's about the other guy that's not Seal, and then watch Book of Circus and the movie. That's Eru's like recommended way of getting into Black Butler. It's like every arc they meet these new people, and it's actually really dark. I don't want to spoil anything, but everyone who hasn't watched Black Butler thinks it's this Fujoshi show, and the girls are just thirsty for Sebastian and just ship Seal and Sebastian. That is not true. I mean, it's true, but also not true. Like, there are girls like that. But it's like, okay, wait. I just thought of the perfect comparison. It's like Bungo Stray Dogs. You know how girls really like shipping the guys in Bungo Stray Dogs? And then, like, I guess from the perspective of someone who's never watched Bungo Stray Dogs, you think, oh, it's just gay Fujo bait, right? I feel like it's the same with Black Butler. If you haven't watched it and you know only about the fandom, you think it's just about like these guys who these pretty guys who girls like to ship together, and it's Fujo bait. It's not just pretty guys. Like, yeah, that's maybe part of the enjoyment for some people, but I don't like it because of that. I don't fall for Fujo bait. I like the plot. Like, genuinely. The mystery is so good. The plot twists in this show are some of the best plot twists I've ever experienced watching anime. And like I said, it's actually really dark. Like, some of the practices that, you know, you witness in this show, some of the things that the characters have to go through, it's really dark. I don't know how it's tagged just like shonen. Like, it's seinen. It's really dark. So it's hard to get people to start watching it now, but I guess I just wanted to say I really love Black Butler. Really enjoyed especially Book of Circus and Book of Atlantis, yeah. I really enjoyed those two arcs, and I'm so happy that it's coming back. I'm so happy. This is the school arc, I think. Chat, it's the school arc. We have like all these guys in like different houses. I'm like kind of excited. Oh my god, Enoki Jr. in Black Butler peak. I'm so excited. Enoki Jr. in Black Butler. Oh my god, you know what I'm the most excited for, chat? I'm so excited that we're gonna get more Black Butler Seiyu events. Oh my god, Black Butler Seiyu events are like some of the best Seiyu events that I've ever watched. It's so fun. So fun. The fact that Kurosutsuji is getting another season means we're gonna get more Black Butler Seiyu events. I'm so excited. Maybe I can even go to one because I'll be in Japan for like a year. Oh my god, that's so exciting! Actually, I'm excited. Oh, wait, this one already says plan to watch. Actually, chat. The next one is the one that I'm the most, low-key the most, what do you call it? I want to recommend to you guys the most. This show called じいさんばあさん若返る。エルはね、この作品はね、3年前から知ってた。なんか、角川さんのなんかボイスコミック YouTube で見たことあって、これめっちゃてーてーと思って、まさかアニメ化されるとは。So, if you guys don't know about this, it's a series about a grandma and grandpa who one day discover that they like reverted to their younger selves. And then they like go on dates and go do things that they couldn't do when they were younger because they were poor. And I'm like, this is the most wholesome shit ever. It's so wholesome, chat. I've known about this since 3 years ago because it's Kadokawa and I'm subscribed to the channel, and they sometimes make like voice comics, like they have the manga panels and then like the voice actors voice over it as like a promotion for the manga. This one got that 3 years ago, and I watched it on YouTube. I remember distinctly that I watched it, and it was so wholesome because it started off, the Ji-san was like, oh, you know, Ba-san, I'm so sorry that, you know, when we were younger, like, I was too poor and I couldn't, like, take you to all these nice places. And then she's like, it's okay, Ji-san, you know, I'm happy just being by your side. I'm like, oh, this is already so wholesome. And then they, like, become their younger selves. And then, like, they get to, like, experience the Doki Dokis all over again. Like, she was so blush when she saw him like in his like younger form again, because she was like, oh my god, it's him, like when I first met him. Like, it's so wholesome. I don't know, I don't have the vocabulary besides wholesome. It's just super cute. Yeah. That is my kind of show. Yeah, I really want you guys to watch this. I think it's not, oh no, it just, episode 1 should have just came out yesterday. But yeah, A lot of shows, you know, I'm sure you guys don't need me to recommend to you, but this one is one that I know of that is probably gonna be a hidden gem that a lot of people won't check out unless I recommend it. So please check out Ji-san Ba-san Wakagaeru. It's super wholesome. To the watching list it goes. Let's go. Yeah, it's kind of funny as well. This is not a spoiler because it's in the PV, so I'll say it, but like it's like there's lots of funny dynamics too, because the grandpa and grandma, they're like really good looking when they were younger. So the grandkid, right, like the granddaughter, when she sees how hot her grandpa is in his prime, she's suddenly like, Edda blush? Grandpa is this hot? It's really funny. And then she'll be like, oh my god, grandpa. And then she like clings onto her grandpa. And then like grandma gets jealous. It's kind of cute. And funny as well. So yeah, please do check it out. This is one of my recommendations for this season. マースさん、こんばんは。今、春アニメ何見るのか話してるところです。エルはこのじいさんばあさん若返るという作品3年前にボイスコミックス角川のチャンネルで見たんだけど、めちゃくちゃ可愛いので、ぜひみんなに見てほしいです。はい。Yeah, so cute. I'm so excited to watch this every week. It's gonna be my feel-good show. Let's see what else we have. This is another isekai. Anything that you guys think I should check out? Wait, where's the jellyfish one? Oh, I see the jellyfish one. Let me have a quick look at these. Yosakura-san chi no Daisakusen. Do you guys recommend any of these? So many light novel titles. I can tell these two are both light novel just by the title. ラノベが原作だってなんかタイトル見たらすぐわかるよね。Yeah, these all don't look super interesting to me. Yosakura is a relatively popular shonen jump. Oh, is it shonen jump? Wait, let me have a quick look at the cast. Please, no Eru Oshis, please. Otherwise, I have to watch even more shows. Okay, thank God. I mean, they have Ao-chan, but okay, yeah, I can skip this one because they don't have my like Kami Oshis in the main two characters. Okay. Chat, at this point, I'm trying my best not to find more things that I have to watch because I already have so many. I said this season didn't look as strong as the previous seasons, but I was wrong. Low-key, I was wrong. Okay, what else? 転生貴族鑑定スキルで成り上がる. Okay, this seems like a reborn. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm like, I see reincarnation, reborn. I'm like, I zone out. Hi, Ilham. One room. Huh. Harem? Chat. What is this? Some dude is just living alone and then like all these girls just like show up? Okay, yeah, sounds like a typical harem. One room is getting more? I've never watched this. Is this another season? Oh, is this a POV show? Oh, I see. Wait, but there's an MC called Shintaro Tokumitsu. If it's POV, then shouldn't it be no protagonist? Huh, there is a protagonist. Either way, I'm probably not gonna watch this. 夜のクラゲは泳げない. This is the one you guys were recommending me, yeah? これおすすめされた. Let's see. For young women, an artist who quit drawing, a retired idol wishing to prove her worth, a hothead VTuber, a mysterious composer band together on the late night streets of Shibuya to form an anonymous artist group called Jelly. That sounds hype as fuck. I'm adding this to my watch list immediately. What the fuck? Hello? yeah, an artist who quit drawing, a retired idol wishing to prove her worth, a hot-headed VTuber, and a mysterious composer? That sounds hype as fuck. 待って、これめっちゃいいんだけど。And we have Lieri? I'm sold. Chat, you don't have to sell it to me. I'm sold. We have Miku and Miueru too. I'm sold immediately. Which character does Lieri voice? What does this girl do? I can't tell like what their roles are based on the designs, but damn, this show sounds perfect. The premise is so enticing. Like even without the VTuber, just the fact that it's like an artist who quit drawing and a retired idol wishing to prove her worth. Like even just these two are enough to get me. That sounds like my type of show. I'm so interested. This might be a sleeper hit, like Yaboy Koming was. I have a feeling this is gonna be a sleeper hit, like Yaboy Koming. I'm so excited. First episode was strong, really? Wait, I'm so excited. I'm actually gonna watch this right after the stream. これめちゃくちゃ面白そうだわ。And the cast is so strong too. Okay, great, amazing, perfect. I have something to look forward to. Yatta! I think it's gonna be a dark horse. I hope this gets as popular as Bocchi, if it's like genuinely really good. Cause so far the premise to me is already way more interesting than Bocchi. I'm sorry chat, I'm not a Bocchi hater, okay? I love the music, but I thought the actual like story of Bocchi was nothing special personally. I just thought it's like good and the music is amazing. But the plot itself, there was nothing about it that was like special to me, I guess. And if we're talking about forming an artist group or like a band or like making music, this sounds more interesting to me. And I hope this pops up. I hope this pops off as hard as Bocchi, if it's really good. I see potential, yeah. What else do we have? Oh! Shinigami Botchan's getting another season? How is this popular enough to get so many seasons? I actually really like season 1 of this chat. Season 2 lost me though. Wait, actually, can I bring up a screenshot from this show? I have to show you guys. Wait. Let me show you guys a screenshot from this show. I have to show you guys. It's kind of a spoiler, but I doubt anyone cares because nobody probably watched this besides me. It's from the 2nd season. It's so funny. I have to bring it up. Where is it? Hey. Look at this chat. This is like the other couple, not the main couple, but they you know, this couple got more screen time, and then like they had their like first kiss, right? But like this guy, he has like a bird head, so their kiss is like this. When I watched this scene, I was like, this is so like, I'm so glad, you know, they finally like got together. But because he has like a beak, this kiss scene feels so weird. This image lives in my head rent-free. Like, rent-free. How to kiss a bird. I can't stop thinking about this. Yeah, yeah, so I just wanted to bring that up. I'm probably not gonna watch season 3 just because I already have so much that I need to check out, but I think season 1 was pretty good. Season 2 lost me a little though. Kaito, Otome to Kamikakushi. Huh. Is anyone watching this one? Kaito, Otome to Kamikakushi. Oh, and Blue Archive is getting an anime? Huh. I know a lot of you guys really like Blue Archive. I'm not particularly into it myself, but Blue Archive anime? Huh. So many anime. I was so wrong. I'm sorry, chat. There's actually a lot of anime this season. Check the cast. It's probably really good because it's a mobile game. Or like PC game. Wait, is it on mobile or PC? It's a game. Of course the cast is good. Yeah. It's a game. Of course they use big name seiyuu. What do you mean? There's a guy in this? In my Bishoujo game? Ew, get out. Wow. There's a man? A man in my Bishoujo game? Disgusting. I'm joking. The sensei is us. No, we don't need men in Bishoujo games. Am I right, chat? Yeah, I had a feeling it's probably the player. Like, producer-san in Idol Master. Probably will not check it out because I'm not a player of the game. I'm joking, chat, by the way, if you couldn't tell by the tone of my voice. I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm trying to be funny on the last 3 remaining brain cells that I have. New Gate. Online life or death games. Sounds like Sora Online. Oh, what do you mean? It's like, cause if I diss the sensei, then I'm dissing the players, cause he's supposed to be a self-insert for whoever's playing the game, so. Mahjong Soul. Wait, Mahjong Soul is getting an anime? Really? Huh. 週末 train どこへ行く? Oh, this is an original. The Fable. I'm actually really excited for this one too. Why is this one so low on the list? This is hype as fuck. Dude, an anime about seiyuu radio? Like, hype AF. I can't believe this is not more popular. Guys, go watch this. The Many Sides of Voice Actor Radio. I actually have never read the source material, so I don't know how accurate it is. But like anything that portrays seiyuu and their work is like hype to me. I'm so happy that this is getting a anime. Henjin no Sarada Bowl. Huh. Oh, a princess from another world. When am I gonna stop seeing From Another World? Probably never. Girls Band Cry. Oh, another band anime. Wait, no, chat, help, there's so many shows. There's too many shows. I can't. Wait, how is there so... There's so many. Usually by like around here, I would have already gotten to like the cartoons. How is there so many? Oh my god. I take back what I said, chat. This season has so much stuff. Girls Band Cry is good? How many is Edu at now? Probably like 14. This is not good. I can't pick up anymore. Oh, is this like an actual band? Okay, that's kind of interesting. But I'm probably not gonna watch it. I'll probably just listen to their music. Ah, it's 3D animation. I see. It seems like they have the actual girls who are a band doing the voice acting, which is kind of cool. But again, I have to be more selective, chat, on what I watch now because I have too many in my list. Vampire Dormitory. Mito Yamamoto is a beautiful man, so much so that women swarm the restaurant he works at daily. Huh. Wait, I'm actually kind of interested. Let me check the cast. Have to leave, but recommend Tadaima Okaeri, very wholesome. Wait, is that a new anime, Suzu? Or is that a manga? Huh. Oh my god. Toki Shuichi and Ume-chan. Oh, this is a shoujo. A shoujo with Umehara Yuichiro, actually? Chat, I said I wasn't gonna add any more to my list. It's a shoujo with Ume-chan. I have to watch it. At least one episode. At least one episode. Astronaut. Huh. Anything else you guys recommend? Chat, I know Suzu. Oh, this one, right. From this season. Kenka 独学. Anything else you guys recommend? I really need to be careful on what I put in my list, but I will look at this one because Suzu recommended it. Masaki Fujiyoshi is a straight at-home spouse and parent. He has fought long and hard with feelings of being a burden to his loving husband, Hiromu. Wait. Oh, this is Omegaverse? Wait. Due to his status as an Omega, a secondary gender, allowing one to give birth regardless of if they are male or female, and the difficulty they face to achieve this domesticity. When their son Hikari was born, the family moved to an area better suited for raising children. Wait, wholesome Omegaverse BL? Where like two guys are like married and have a kid? Wait, I'm sold. That's kinda cute. This looks like a wholesome one. I've never actually watched a Omegaverse show before or read a manga. I've only read doujins that were Omegaverse. I read a Haikyuu Omegaverse doujin before because I didn't know what Omegaverse was, and I just thought the art was cute. And then I read it, and then it was like they were like, "Oh, I'm like suffering as a Omega," and I was like, "What the fuck is an Omega?" And that was my introduction to the Omegaverse. Crispy, it was because the art was pretty, and I thought it was just gonna be like cute, wholesome. But then I read it, and it was Omegaverse. It was really angsty. Did you guys know that Omegaverse is often super angsty? Because they have to like battle with their primal urges, right? And it's like, oh, I'm like feeling this primal urge to do this now, but like I can't, blah blah blah. And it's like pretty angsty. Did you guys know this? Omegaverse is actually pretty deep. Yeah. Despite their newfound domestic bliss, the family's ties to their past are in tatters. There are people they left behind to pursue the creation of their happy family. And when they begin to return, Masaki and Hiromu aren't quite sure they have good intentions. Wait, this actually sounds like it would be a really good drama. It's just that it's two men. Chat, let's be open-minded. Like, who cares if it's like two men and one of the men has like, you know, like this special fictional condition where he can give birth. Like, it literally doesn't matter. The premise sounds interesting. It seems like they're gonna have to like try to get the people around them to approve their relationship, and they like had to cut their ties with their family to pursue this relationship. It sounds like a genuinely good drama. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Yeah. What is Omegaverse? Do you want to Google it, or do you want me to give you a TLDR? TLDR, Omegaverse is where the human species is separated into alphas, betas, and omegas, and depending on which one you are, like I think it was either omegas or betas or something. Like one of them, you can give birth to children regardless of your gender. So it's a universe where if you are an omega but you're a male, you can still conceive a child. It's a concept that originated from somewhere. I don't know either, but to think of it simply, basically, some men can give birth. Basically, yeah. Oh my god, chat, do you think maybe like the people who make emojis are Omegaverse appreciated because they made like the male pregnant emoji? Maybe they read Omegaverse. You know, the people who make emojis? True. Cause that's an Omegaverse concept. Mpreg. I shouldn't be talking about this. I don't read enough doujins and fanfictions to truly understand the Omegaverse properly, but yeah, from my limited understanding. It's pretty simple. Just think of it as the humans are sorted into more than just male, female as biological sexes. They are separated by alpha, beta, and omega. And because of that, some men they can give birth to. It's that. I have one question about omegas, but I think it's not appropriate to ask on stream. Okay, you can ask in our Discord server. I'll see if I can answer. Or you can Google it. Let's see what else we have left. カラスは主を選ばない. Huh. Wait, what is this about? I surprisingly like historical shows. Alternate world called Yamauchi. Oh, they can turn into crows? Oh my god, I love Karasuno. They turn into birds? Crispy, you should watch this. These people can turn into birds. They're a clan called Yatagarasu who can turn into birds. Oh my god, they have Iri no Miyu. When was the last time I saw Miyu as like the main character in a show? Huh. It has a really distinct art style. Unique だね、このキャラクターデザインのスタイル。Yeah, it's a really unique art style. Common in Japanese folklore, being able to turn into birds. I'm slightly interested, but I'm probably not gonna watch it because I have too much on my list. I'm kind of interested though. The fact that they casted Iri no Miyu is really nice. It's been so long since I saw him as like a main character. どうしよう。面白い作品多すぎて時間が足りないわ。We still have more? 忘却バッテリー。隣の妖怪さん。刀剣乱舞。Oh, 刀剣乱舞 is getting another anime? The Idol Master Shiny Colors. 臨海おいトンボ。Oh, Love Live's getting another chibi anime too. There's a new Pretty series anime too? There's a Shadowverse anime? Oh my god. So much is going on. What's continuing? Wait, I have to check what I have to watch that's continuing too. Detective Conan. I'm so behind on Conan, guys. What is there anything else that's continuing that I need to watch besides Dungeon Meshi? I think Dungeon Meshi is the only one that's continuing that I need to keep watching. Okay. I think oh my god, Chikawa has an anime? Do you guys know about Chikawa? I learned the wonderful world of Chikawa from Hena and Mia. It's so popular. みんなちかわ知ってる。これめっちゃ人気だよね。This is like everywhere in Japan. And all of my friends are like obsessed with it. And I don't know if I should get into it. Oh my god, they have voice actors? Damn. Yuma is in this? Wait, I'm kind of interested. There's an anime for this? Wait. Huh. I'm kind of interested. Chikawa. Time to catch up. Eat, breathe, sleep, Conan. I feel like I don't really try to catch up with Conan as soon as possible because they have so many filler episodes. Like, you know what I mean? It'll be like 5 filler episodes and then finally one episode that's actually in the manga. And I only enjoy the non-filler episodes. All of the episodes that are not written by the original author feels underwhelming. I mean, some filler episodes are good, I guess, but even though I haven't tried to catch up for half a year to a year now, I probably only have like 10 episodes to watch because most of them that come out are fillers. Yeah. I think I have decided everything I'm gonna watch. Oh, this is Mappa. You're right. Let me have a quick look at the cast. It's a baseball anime. Okay. Whew. Mamo-chan? Mamo-chan も久しぶり。Mamo-chan 最近あんまアニメ出演しないよね。I feel like I don't see Mamo-chan that often anymore either. Dude, Zaki really is in everything. I think I saw the PV for this. The animation was really like, what do you call it? Like high quality. But do I want to watch a baseball anime? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not the biggest fan of baseball. And if the biggest selling point is animation, then it's probably not gonna appeal to me. If the characters have fun dynamics, maybe. Maybe. Did you ever watch the new movie? No, because it didn't come to Australia. I'm gonna have to watch it on a streaming service. Wait, let me count. Okay, Frieren, let me count how many shows I will be watching and which ones I could potentially drop. Because I don't think I can watch any more than like 13, 14 shows. It's too much. Okay, so このスバ? 鬼滅? 無職転生? ヒロアカ? In brackets, maybe? I might just like not watch it this season and catch up to it later when I have nothing to watch. I said I'll give Kaiju 8 one episode at least. Spice and Wolf? I also said I'd give Windbreaker one episode at least. Hananoi-kun? That's already 8. Holy shit. I said I would check out Bartender as well, but I might not continue watching it depending on whether I vibe with it or not. 囁くように声を歌う? That's already 10. Holy shit. That's too many. I'm gonna have to probably end up dropping some of these. So that's the 10th one, and then we have Black Butler, じいさんばあさん若返る, 12th, and then oh my god, and then 夜のクラゲは泳げない, and then what else? And then the 声優ラジオの裏表. Holy shit. Did I miss anything? And then ただいまおかえり. And I said I would check out Vampire Dormitory too. Holy shit. That's like 16 shows, chat. Yeah, I don't think I should be adding any more to this list. Is that it? Holy sheesh. 16 shows. That's so many. Did I count wrong? I think it's 16. やば。16作品ちょっと多いかも。I think I might end up cutting the 16 down to like, because I have to watch Danger Meshi too, so that's 17. I'll probably cut it down to like 14 or less. I'll watch probably more than 10, but less than 15. Probably. Yeah, I guess I gotta refresh to see the update. It's too late now, but I remember which ones I said I was gonna watch. Will being in Japan affect anything? Actually, it will, because I'd either have to get a VPN or I'd have to subscribe to Netflix or Unext. Because I can't, you know, Crunchyroll's blocked in Japan. So I'd have to get a VPN if I want to keep using Crunchyroll. So actually, it might be harder for me to watch so many anime. Let me pick out the ones that I might end up not watching. Konosuba. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Things like season 3s, season 7s, I'm like, unless, you know, the season just finished, like Mushoku Tensei season 2, part 2, whatever, like, and it's still like fresh in my memory, low-key, sometimes I just don't watch it. And then one day when I feel like it, I'll binge it from season 1. Because Konosuba, I do not remember what the fuck happened in season 2, so... Demon Slayer, I'm not gonna lie. This is the Hashira arc. It's not the Infinite Castle arc. And I'm only excited for the Infinite Castle arc. So I might not watch it. I remember this arc, the arc in between the Swordsmith Village and Infinite Castle was really like mid. So I think I might end up skipping this one too. Yeah. Is there a plot? Just idiots being idiots? I guess you're right. I'm gonna get cancelled for this, or people are gonna hate me for a bit. I've never been that into Konosuba. I like it, but I don't find it nearly as funny as everyone else does. Cause I talk to some people, right, and they'll be like, yeah, Konosuba is the funniest show I've ever watched. And I'm like, it's aight. It's aight. Like, I don't find it that funny. It's that bad. Like, I don't know, the comedy doesn't appeal to me that much. And I don't like Kazuma. I don't really like Kazuma. Or Aqua. I love Megumin. But it's... Sometimes I find Aqua genuinely annoying. Like, it's funny until it gets actually annoying. It's not bad. If you don't find it funny, then it's okay. It's funny, but it's not peak humor for me, I think. Maybe it's not the type of humor that appeals to me. Yeah, I like Kazuma because he supports gender equality. He supports gender equality in a way that rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I know that's his personality. Like, he's supposed to be the Kuzuma, like, right? Like, he's supposed to be like kind of like a scumbag. That's like his... That's what's funny about him. But I don't find it funny. Sometimes I think he's just rude. I'm sorry. It's not my humor. I feel like guys probably would like Kazuma a lot more. To me, he's just rude. But maybe like to guys, that's how they joke around with their mates. So it's funny. I think that's what Konosuba is. Yeah. I think Kazuma probably is like funny to dudes, but to me sometimes it feels just like he's being rude. Funnier than Mashle? Oh, it's funnier than Mashle. At least the jokes are not repetitive. It's 5 a.m. Angie should be sleeping. I can't really say, I guess, because I didn't finish Mashle season 2, but my experience with Mashle season 1 was like, all of the jokes was just the same thing. Every time it's just, oh my god, Mash can beat this thing with just like raw strength and not magic. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, okay, we get it, you know? Like, please be more creative. It's either that or it's like a really intense moment and everyone's like, oh my god, we're gonna die, blah blah blah. And then Mash is just like chilling, eating a cream puff. And then the character's like, oh my god, I can't believe he's eating a cream puff in this moment. I'm like, what is funny about this? Who finds this funny? Help. Help. Save me. Yeah. Oh, that matters, the season 2 OP. The OP is such a banger. Now singing bing bang bang bing bang bang. Yeah, I love the opening. It's so catchy. I listen to it at least once every day. Yeah, for me, Konosuba is my cup of tea. Really funny. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like Konosuba, and I can see why. It probably appeals to your sense of humor. Humor is something that hits different for everyone, and Konosuba humor doesn't really do it for me, personally. Yeah. I really need to rethink about what my favorite comedies are. Like, I really like Gintama, but I like Gintama not so much so for the comedy, but for the characters, I guess. What is a comedy that's really funny to me? I'm gonna have to think about it. Humor is subjective? Yeah, exactly. What is my favorite comedy? I like Grand Blue. But then, chat, I tried rewatching Grand Blue, and I'm like, oh, this is not as funny when I watched it the second time. It was funnier when I watched it the first time. But I found Grand Blue funny besides, again, the repetitive jokes. Like, I don't find the alcohol jokes funny. Like, the fact that the senpais keep, like, you know, tricking him into drinking more. I don't find that funny. But I find the blonde guy, what was his name again? I find the blonde otaku guy and the MC's interactions, and also like the banter with like the girl to be really funny. It's just the alcohol jokes get a little repetitive. Besides the alcohol jokes, I think the other jokes in Grand Blue are really funny. I only know the shower scene. Wait, what's the shower scene? I don't remember. I need to rewatch Grand Blue. I remember Grand Blue made me laugh a lot. I especially like the blonde guy, cause he's just like me for real. Oh my god, there's that one scene where he like goes to university or something and he tries to find an anime club, and then he was like, why can't I find any waifus or something? That was so fucking hilarious. One of them dropped the soap. Oh right, yeah, there's a lot of iconic scenes in Grand Blue, and I think Grand Blue is pretty funny. It's more like the harem club. It's again, I watched Grand Blue so long ago. There's so many scenes that I've forgotten, but it's really funny. I also like that one scene where the sister, or like the cousin, I guess, the cousin. I just call her sister because she's voiced by Uchida Maya and the main guy is voiced by Yuma. But there's a scene where she's like, "Oh, like, are you gay?" And then she's like, "It's okay, I understand." That scene was so funny. I need to go back. And she didn't even give him a chance to explain, and just like quietly walked away. It was so funny. Live action was hilarious as well. There was a live action for Grand Blue, really? The manga's getting better and better. She understands. She loves her sister. Yeah, she does understand. Why am I struggling to think of other comedy shows that I really like? Huh. I'll update you guys again on some of the comedies that I like the most. But yeah, the first one that comes to mind where I really enjoyed the comedy was Grand Blue. But yeah, I might end up not watching Konosuba Season 3 right away. Might not watch Kimetsu right away. Same with Hero Aka. I'll see. If I see people talking about it on Twitter, I'll be like, yo, season 7, yo, hype, like best season, then maybe I'll check it out. But yeah, no guarantees. Mushoku Tensei I will keep watching, even though I was so fucking disappointed in part 1. Just because I gotta keep watching while it's fresh in my memory. And Sylphie deserves better, but she's still my beloved, so I will watch for Sylphie, my beloved. Kaiju 8, as I said, if episode 1 doesn't appeal to me, I will probably drop it, but I'll give it a go just because you guys told me to. Excited to watch Spice and Wolf. I will check out one episode of Windbreaker just because the guys are hot and they have good seiyuu. Yeah, I think... Oh, I didn't even add these to my list. Yeah, because I most likely would just watch one episode of these and drop them. Unless they really catch my attention. We'll see. We'll see. Hananoi-kun, I will keep watching. Bartender, again, will probably drop after an episode or two if it doesn't appeal to me. I might drop this too, depending on how good it is, because I don't know what it's about. If it's good, I will finish it. It looks promising. It looks promising, but I don't know. Ji-san Basa Wakagairu, my beloved. I'm so excited to watch it. Kuroshitsuji, definitely gonna watch until the end. And this one is now newly one of the ones I'm looking forward to the most. When you guys mentioned, I was like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. But after reading the premise, I'm like, oh shit, that sounds so interesting. I'm so excited to check this one out. Very much hyped. I think that's it. And yeah, this I'm definitely gonna watch until the end too, because I love Seiyuu Radio. Yeah. So this one I also said if I watch one episode and it's boring, I'll drop it. I just want to give it a go because it's shoujo. I want to give this one at least 3 episodes because it sounds wholesome and I've never watched an Omegaverse show, so I'm kind of intrigued. Yeah, so I guess I could probably cut it down to 12, 11 shows if I end up dropping some of them. So yeah, sounds about right. Similar to what Edu usually does each season. Oh wait, how long have I streamed for? Let's see. Oh my god, 5 hours. I mean, pretty typical for a anime talk stream. Did I miss anything, chat? Did we go through all of the good shows for the current season? I was ready to like watch maybe 6 shows, only to go through the list and realize that there's actually so many good stuff. Because what was a fun anime stream? I'm gonna get cancelled for like some of my takes today. Wait, I say that every anime talk stream and I never get cancelled because I'm not relevant enough to get cancelled. Haha. I went off pretty hard. Not going through, you know, what I'm gonna watch, but when I was going through the tier list. Now it's... Wait, let me change the capture again. There we go. So I guess to wrap up, here is my tier list again for anyone who missed it. Hopefully we have timestamps. I will go and add timestamps as I always do. And if you missed my review on any of these shows, you can go check it out. I unfortunately could not finish these 4, but I might go back to it as it says here. So, you know, so far I can really only give you my opinions on the opening songs and stuff. And yeah, you guys can't even watch the Haikyuu movie because it's not available overseas yet. I watched it in Japan. But yeah, check out 7th Time Loop, my biggest recommendation from winter 2024. And going back to this, one last promotion for Ji-san Ba-san Wakagaeru, my beloved. I really want more people to check out this one. It's so wholesome. I'm so happy that it's getting an anime adaptation. It's gonna be my feel-good show for the next season. So yeah, please check it out. And I think you all should check out Yoru no Kurage wa Oyogenai as well. It sounds really interesting, does it not, chat? Sounds interesting to me. I'm predicting that this one's gonna be a sleeper hit. So you better check it out before it becomes the next popular show, so that you can be like, yeah, I was watching it before all the Twitter people found out about it, you know? You went off harder before, so it should be fine. You're right. I've angered Jujutsu Kaisen fans before. I'll be okay. True, you're right.
Don't really watch anime but still stuck around and listen. Oh, I hope you enjoyed hearing me talk about all the anime, Serena. I felt like my vocabulary was kind of bad today. I'm a little disappointed at myself in the way I described some of the shows. I think I did okay for the shows that I had notes on, but for the shows that I didn't write notes on, I feel like I kind of dragged on the same thing over and over again and didn't really say what I wanted to say properly. So yeah, I'm sorry if my vocabulary today was kind of poopy. Edu said wholesome a lot. Yeah, I know, my vocabulary is so bad. I just kept saying, yeah, wholesome, cute. Girl boss. I'm like, girl boss, girl boss, girl boss, wholesome, wholesome. that was like my entire vocabulary today. It was just girl boss and wholesome. But please watch 7th Time Loop. It's so good. And Apothecary Diaries. Yeah. Thank you for the anime stream. No, thank you guys for being here talking about anime with me.
I didn't think this was gonna become a series, but it is now because you guys enjoy it. And surprisingly, a lot of people actually find me, I think, through these anime talk streams. They don't really do well live, but I noticed that a lot of times I'll get like 1 or 2 new people find me from the VOD. So hopefully today's VOD will bring me, 1 or 2 new people to the channel again. And hopefully they are as much of a shoujo enjoyer as I am, so that they don't leave a comment saying, actually Hokkaido girls should be in the masterpiece tier. Your anime taste is bullshit. And then just leave my channel. I hope I can find some more open-minded people who want to try different genres and enjoy listening to me recommend shows that they usually wouldn't watch. Yeah. Always like edited anime tier list stream. Aw, I'm glad to hear that, Variant. I'm glad. And we'll be doing another one for spring 2024 as well. I have to keep moving this around because for some reason they're different. Yeah. I'm excited to make a tier list for spring 2024 too. Isn't it exciting, chat? Spring 2024, when it ends and when I do my tier list, I'm gonna be in Japan. It's confirmed now. Like, before, every time I said, oh, I'm going to Japan, I kinda was scared because what if my visa doesn't get approved, right? And then I already told so many people that I'm going to Japan, and then I have to tell them, oh, actually my visa got denied, so I can't go to Japan, and that would be so awkward. But now that my visa is approved, I have it stuck in my passport, it's valid until April next year. I'm like, oh my god, like this is actually happening. I got the okay from the Seiyu school as well for my enrollment. I just have to go and pay in cash once I get there. And yeah, like everything has worked out. I got all of my streaming equipment as well. Thanks to Sia, I will be able to, carry all of my equipment over in some protective bags so that my microphone doesn't get crushed in my luggage. Thank you so much, Sia. And hopefully I'll be able to continue streaming and doing commissions like I do now. I will work out some soundproofing probably if I notice that it's really hard for me to even raise my voice a little bit. But yeah, we'll figure that out once I actually get to Japan. For now, I can just say that, chat, my visa's approved and I'm 100% gonna go to Japan. Yay, exciting. I can do konbini food reviews. How long of a break do you expect to take? There might be no break. It'll just be less streams or like shorter streams. So I'm going to Japan on April 23rd and I'll arrive on the 24th because it takes like basically a whole day to get there because my flight has a long layover. My share house is only open from April 30th. So for a week, I will be staying with my friend and his girlfriend. They are so nice. Like apparently they're like really excited for me to go and stay with them. And they're like, oh my god, do you want us to pick you up from the airport? They're so nice. But yeah, I'm gonna stay with my friends for a week. And then after that, I'll move into my own place. I'll be able to stream in like at my friend's place. They have their own place. It's not even like a place they're renting, and it's quite further away from the central of Tokyo. So I think it was in the middle of the day. No, my friend streams too, and he has soundproof set up. Yeah. No, he literally has a soundproofed room because he also streams and does voice acting. So I 100% can like do a quick Zatsu stream with my laptop when I get to my friend's place. So I guess when I move in with them, after I get the enrollment and a lot of, stuff I gotta do in Japan sorted out, during that week, I'll probably do one stream. It'll probably just be a short Zatsu stream where I'm like, chat, I moved to Japan. Where's the collab? I've already collabed with him. You guys know him. It's Rode-tan. It's Rode-tan. I've been friends with him for like, what, 4 years? And I'm friends with his girlfriend as well. His girlfriend is a huge fan of Haikyuu. And they live together in Japan, and they have space for me to stay with them for a while. So I'm gonna go stay with them. OMG, it's daddy. Yeah. Yeah. And I have a lot of other friends in Japan too, so worst case, like, if something comes up and I can't go stay with them, I can go stay with one of my other friends. So yeah, I'll be fine, chat. I guess if I do need to take a break for whatever reason, it'll be like a week or 2. And then I should be able to stream. I might just have to be careful with my volume, especially if I only stream once I get to my own place. I might need to be really quiet, and depending on my housemates, yeah, I might need to be quiet for an entire month. So I wouldn't be able to talk even at this volume. I'd have to talk like this and be like, hi chat, so it's 2 p.m. right now, but one of my housemates, they do a night shift, so they're sleeping right now, and I can't talk loudly, so sorry chat, like, I can only whisper, so the entire Zatsudan stream is just gonna be like this. Yeah, it's gonna be like that, basically. Don't worry chat, I will stream. Just know that depending on my circumstances, I may need to whisper voice. Yeah. ASMR would make the situation worse. I need to wait for another like week or 2 for the audio interface to arrive, but yeah, I'm gonna bring my ASMR mic with me probably. Unless my luggage won't fit it, I will bring my ASMR microphone with me to Japan. So worst case, I'll just become an ASMR streamer for a month. Until I can move out and hopefully find another place. Yeah.
Yeah, is there anything else I need to say? I think that's it.
Oh, moving to Japan? I'll be streaming. Wait, let me tell you guys the dates of the rest of my streams until I move. So I'll be streaming again Wednesday, Friday, Sunday next week, as usual. Next week, I'm going to finish the Honkai Star Rail Trailblaze quest. And I'm gonna do a handcam signing stream for my merch. Wait, why is it not coming up? Oh, right, because it's... Wait, are? Where's my merch ad? Hello? Merch ad? Wait. There it is. I was like, where is my merch ad? It's underneath the window capture. But yeah, next week. I haven't decided when. Maybe on Friday, I will do a handcam stream where I sign your postcards and prints live on stream. Yeah, so if you want to get Eru merch, get it within the next week or on the day of the stream, I guess. And then you can make it in time for me to sign your postcard set on stream. Yeah. And I haven't decided what's the third stream I'm gonna do. Might play Pro Sekka again. I might do the FPS stream that I still owe you guys from the Donathon. What else do I need to do? Let me think. I'll think about it when it gets closer. But yeah, the next 2 streams on Wednesday and Friday will probably be Star Rail and handcam print signing. So yeah, please look forward to that. Please consider getting my merchandise. If you haven't yet, it's still available. You can now purchase just the postcard set without the voice pack, so it's slightly cheaper. All of the funds will go towards, you know, my voice acting school fees, my rent, my just living costs in general in Japan. And I also now realize I have to pay another sum of money for my health insurance. Yeah, I remembered yesterday. I was like, yay, visa approved. Now everything's done. Wait. I have to buy health insurance. And then I looked into health insurance. And it's so fucking expensive. I'm gonna look around a bit more and see if I can find something cheaper. Because I only need health insurance. All of the packages I can find covers like a ton of stuff that I don't need, and it's like really expensive. It's like 2,000, near 2,000. It's like 1,500 to 2,000. I'm like, why is it so expensive? So yeah. Thank you, chat, for helping me fund for everything I need in Japan. I will keep updating you guys on how everything's going. I probably should stop packing soon. Oh yeah, and I said I will do a member stream testing Laptop Kun. So I'll do a random, probably spontaneous guerrilla Zatsu stream or something, some kind of stream from my laptop. I don't know when it'll be, but I'm definitely gonna do that too. And I also need to play Fire Emblem Engage, because Sia requested that. And I've wanted to play it for a long time too, so I'll probably do the Fire Emblem Engage stream before I go to Japan too, just in case I can't set up my Switch right away. Yeah! Keep watching anime, chat. Drink water. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I didn't drink enough water today. Remember to stay hydrated. Keep watching anime. And keep watching Erusha VA. Leave a like on today's stream. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, actually, for updates. Because I usually always update like what's happening with my moving plans and everything on Twitter before I talk about it on stream. So if you want to know things like how my visa's approved, then remember to follow me on Twitter. Yeah. And I'll see you guys again on Wednesday next week for Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Hope you guys found some good anime recommendations today. And I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about anime again at the end of the spring season. はい。おつえる。バイバーイ。Good night. おやすみなさい。Or have a great day. I'll see you guys again in the next stream. じゃあねー。また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.